ocean. Good morning and greetings from the archive. Gonna be so real. Little bit nervous by the fact that my bitrate has continued to destabilize. I hopefully that resolves. We're gonna see if it resolves. If we start having issues with stream outages, or if it continues to be really bad, I might have to I might have to do fucking some bullshit. But we're gonna hope that stays stable. Hello everybody, greetings from the archive. Welcome on in, folks. It is 7 p.m. on a Monday night. I am here, I'm queer, I'm punk, I'm fucking thriving. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm really nervous, but also really excited. The plan tonight, chat, after our regularly scheduled obligatory yapping, just chatting time, I'm gonna open up Vintage Story and finally try to learn how to play this fucking game. Just desperately try to figure out how the hell it works. I've tried to play Vintage Story a few times now. I've had various folks try to teach me, and I've never gotten beyond the very basics, because the game is hard and scares me. So the idea is I'm just gonna do my best. I'm just gonna try to figure it out. I know that Stella is putting up a new version of the test server in about an hour. So we might hop on that, we might play solo on a not modded, we'll figure it out as things go. But the idea, the hope, is that I walk out of this with enough idea, that I walk out of this week at the very least, with enough idea of how Vintage Story works that I can actually hop on the server proper when it launches. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And absolutely no eyes. Feel free to drop it in the Discord. But in any case, how's everyone doing tonight? Let me go through and say hello to folks. Wonder, thank you so much for the Prime sub. How dare you eat my bits? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Cat-Eared Yuri Enjoyer. Hello, No Eyes for You, Trekkintosh, Draken's Horde. JM Missing Project, Asa, Vivi the Anarchist. Bowl of pesto pasta. Can I God, that makes me hungry. Put that shit in my mouth. Dangerous Safety, I'm the Trans Demon. Gracie Bacon, Omega Scales. Druid, Not Pancake. Chuckling Bird, Druid of the Gaze, Dusklight Wanderer. Hopefully free. Amarillin, lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Vintage Story, lucky me, I have no ability to backseat. Wonderful. Druid, wonderful to see you. Dusklight Wanderer. Ribby, bark, bark, bite, bite. And hello, King Trillion, and Zelda, and Gaffer. What's everyone up to today? How have your days been? I hope life has treated you well. I have continued to function on my weird-ass reverse sleep schedule. Hello, good-humored gaming. Lovely to see you as well. I've been continuing to function on my weird, fucked-up reverse sleep schedule, and honestly, chat, it's kind of based. Hello, Espin, bark, bark, bite, bite. The one issue, I have been sleeping during my regular stream, times lately. Recently, my sleep schedule has looked something like 5 p.m., 4, 5, 6 p.m., starting somewhere around there, until midnight, and waking up around midnight, and getting work done and doing all my bullshit, before going through my daily responsibilities, which is a problem because those are the hours I normally stream. But it's been fucking working, and I don't know what to do with that. Gonna dote and dash, absolutely, crankin'. You take care. Enjoy the date night, Espen. Barbar, bye bye. Thank you so much for popping on in and saying hello. Your sleep schedule actually isn't too far away from mine now. Yeah, and it's weird. It's good, isn't it? You made fun of me for it. So the thing is, I'm pretty sure the entire reason that it has been working for me, being dead ass, is because I've been so much more focused and productive and just generally happier. I'm pretty sure the entire reason is because I am able to get work done and to do content things before I have to go and physically exhaust myself. Because I have to go do things that are physically exhausting for 6 to 8 hours several times a week. You know, where I am on my feet walking around, having to do shit. I have been like, I've been finding that I am a lot better off if as soon as I get home, I just pass the hell out and don't try to be productive afterwards, because I don't have the energy or capacity. I'm too fucking exhausted. But if I go to sleep immediately after getting home and then wake up and do all my chores and to do all my content stuff, that actually works. And I hate the fact that that works, and I hate that it's entirely due to like the fatigue of having to do what capitalism demands of me. But it's kind of working. It's kind of working. I'm taking your shoulder blades forcefully. What for, Belladonna? What for? Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, like, I have straight up been, like, waking up at midnight and just working for the next, like, 16 hours and then going to bed, like, somewhere between 6 and 8 p.m. I have plans I cannot disclose at this time. Terrifying. What the hell? For everything I hear about sunlight helping mental health, here's you all waking up at midnight to work and saying it's the best you've ever been. Literally, I don't know, like, something about being nocturnal. I do think it is genuinely just the matter, or the fact that, like, I am not trying to function, while I am, because, like, okay, I don't have the energy to eat when I get home from, like, doing tasks, you know? When I have to go out and do what capitalism demands of me and whatnot, when I get home, I don't have energy to eat, let alone, like, work on things and be productive. Being able to maximize my productivity time, it's been beautiful, it's been wonderful. It's been very, very wonderful. It's working for me for some reason. So yeah, I'm nocturnal as shit right now. I will say the one problem with being, like, completely nocturnal as I have been lately, I am very lonely because everyone that like, most of the people that I want to talk to and body double with, are not awake. There are a handful of people who I frequently, like, body double with into the late hours of the night, and I appreciate them. People who will join me for those, like, you know, 4 a.m. kind of hours, but there's so many people that I want to talk to and want to engage with who are not awake at 4 in the morning, as I am starting my content creation shift. But the good news is I'm finally back to making progress on the Live 2D model. Sorry, I finished the Live 2D model and I'm finally back to making progress on YouTube script shit. Next script, words are being written. Words are being written. It's happening. Am I proud of the words that are being written? Kinda. But it's something. If you ever need someone at 3 a.m., for you, that's when I'm getting ready to go to 6th Forum. Noted. I have a whole secret section of my Discord where I shove all the content creator buddies that I have, and I desperately hope they'll body double with me at 3 in the morning. Words are really fucking good, I can confirm. Some of them, you've seen a few of them. I wonder, I might ask you to, like, proofread for me if you have the time, but, like, no obligation. Okay, cool, noted, thank you. I appreciate you, famous Twitch streamer wonder. What does body double in this context mean? I mean, sit in voice chat, okay. I'll call this, like, body doubling or co-working. Basically, what it means in this context is we sit in a voice chat working on our own shit, you know? So, like, I will be, working on, YouTube scripts or video editing or a live 2D model. Someone else will be working on a drawing. Someone is trying to 100% a video game. We're kind of just, like, doing our separate things at the same time, and it keeps me accountable. The biggest thing that it helps me with is not going back to my nest. Because I have the very bad habit of laying down in my nest because I want to avoid doing a task, you know? Or just because I'm tired. I will end up back in my nest, not doing the things that I need or want to do. Which is not ideal. It's not ideal. If I want to get things done, I kind of have to be at my desk. So it keeps me at my desk and it gives me a little bit of background noise. And it also means that, like, when I get frustrated, I can inevitably complain. Okay, this is a me thing. I don't know how much of this comes through on my streams. I haven't really paid attention, but I love complaining. I am one of those people who I will be dead ass. I love complaining. I don't mean it in a venti way. When I'm complaining, I'm not always looking for like, oh, you know, being comforted and whatnot. Sometimes I just, though, need the solidarity of shared complaining, you know? Of going, God, this sucks, and someone else going, yeah, that sucks. It's very... I think there's a joke that's like a very British behavior. I don't know. I like complaining about things, and it's so nice to have someone else, because when I'm sitting there like working on a live 2D model and the angles aren't working out and I'm getting mad at the software, it's so nice to just be like, God, this sucks. Yeah, that fucking sucks. And just have that mutually complaining vibe. I enjoy having people in VC with me while I work, and I am just, the one consequence of my current schedule is that, like, half my friends are asleep. More, like, 3/4 of my friends are asleep. I basically only hang out with, like, Jordan, Safi, and Magi. And I appreciate those folks. They're wonderful. But damn. Hello, Mizu, how are you doing, Burper Bite Bite? I am doing quite well, though. I will say, like, I have been the most productive and the happiest I've been in a hot minute. And to reward myself for finally getting that live 2D model done, tomorrow I am seeing Apes of the State, and I am planning on getting fucked up. It's gonna be wonderful. Tomorrow I will be seeing a band that I absolutely adore, and I will be consuming a decent quality of weed. Are all the British tourists in Florida rubbing off on you? I just like complaining sometimes. There's something wonderful about the vibe of just like the solidarity of just shared complaining. Hello, Hulk Hogan the Furry. Thank you so much for the follow. Incredible username. Have a good trip, have a good green, have a good time. Thank you, I appreciate it. I am planning to like drive my way to a friend's place in the city where the show is happening. Planning to get high. Drive together. What's it? Carpool to the venue. It's gonna be wonderful. I've been getting really into collecting CDs recently, so I'm gonna hope that they're selling some CDs. I wonder if anyone shared the merch table for this tour. Hello, Peru, bark bite bite. I wonder. I would join the VC, but I found myself going to sleep around the same time I noticed you guys in there, and that's totally okay, Zelda. Gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. I don't blame folks for sleeping at the hours that's ideal for them. Unfortunately, my hours are not normal. Has anyone posted merch from, like, the current tour? Let me see. Reddit, please. Okay, they've got the city isn't big enough on vinyl, which is cool, but I don't own a vinyl player. Has anyone posted the merch? Yeah, okay. No one has posted the full merch table from this. I'm gonna hope they have CDs because I want more folk punk games on CDs. Yeah, it's Apes of the State. I'm gonna be seeing Apes of the State. I'm also gonna be seeing Dumpster Meds a few days before his birthday. I love shouting out Florida-based punk musicians. Give me a second. So I'm gonna tell you all a little bit about Adam or Dumpster Meds. Dumpster Meds is a folk punk musician based in Gainesville, Florida. He is transmask. He's very cool. I've met him a few times. I have a couple of his patches as well. Really, really cool. Very, very soft transmask folk punk from Gainesville, Florida. And his birthday is on Friday. His birthday is on Friday. Hype as shit. He's opening the Apes show, which is really fucking cool. One of the things I really appreciate about Apes of the State is that they always bring in local support for their shows. So like the first opener for the show is always a local band. Beautiful stuff. Hello, Dove Bleeding Heart. Bark bark bye bye. Final's bad for the environment and gives you ass cancer, by the way. Wait, actually? I like collecting CDs. But nah, everyone say happy early birthday, Dumpster Meds. Nah, I'm very, very excited to see Adam again. He's super chill. Whenever we see each other at shows, we end up chatting, because, like, I'm recognizable. It's winning. It's cool. He asked to hug me one time. That's like the extent of my dynamic with Dumpster Meds. He invites me to shows every now and then. He's like, hey, you should totally come to this show, and he like hugged me one time. It's a win. Hi, boofed it, bark bark bye bye. And hello, Baphomet. But no, I'm really, really excited to see Apes. I'm gonna be seeing him tomorrow. I'm gonna get fucked up. It's my reward for finally finishing that Live 2D model after like a year. We're winning out here. We're winning. I'm really excited. I'm really hoping to see Apes play some songs off their most recent album. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a very good time. I'm gonna cut loose for the first time in a fucking while. I have not touched weed in like... I've not touched weed since Christmas. The last time I got high was Christmas. How long ago was that? That's like 2 weeks? Okay, yeah, that's like 2.5 weeks. I have not touched weed in 2.5 weeks. I'm looking forward to getting a little bit fucked up. I know 2.5 weeks doesn't sound like that long, and I'm really only someone who uses like once every like week or two, but you know, regardless, I'm excited. My speech on Discord, I'll have to peek at it when I get a chance. Today's been such a day, out of the house from 8 AM to 9 PM. It was either work studies or traveling. Real. I do know that feeling. Every now and then, I'm glad it hasn't been recently. I'm a little bit nervous about this week for how busy I'm gonna be. But every now and then I end up with a week where I'm literally just not home for like 6 days straight. Tapped out briefly, 8-Bit Drummer was doing Freedom Dive. Hello, hello, I was talking about a show that I'm going to tomorrow, because I'm seeing Apes of the State! Again! I love them! Very, very good band. I'm just saying, very good band. I think roommates would have a panic attack if I was gone for 6 days straight. I should say, when I say not home for 6 days straight, I mean that I was only home for streams and sleep, and aside of that, was constantly on my feet and out. We'll dip now, really low on spoons. No worries, do what you gotta do, take care of yourself. Self-care is important, alright, alright, alright? There are definitely times where I'll be like an hour into stream and I'll go, something's off in my body. What's going on here? And I end up like doing all of the self-care stuff in the middle of the stream. Unhabitual weed use is cool, only partake when I get too depressed to function. For me, it's entirely a social thing. My consumption of all substances is purely like social. I do not like engaging with substances alone, so I do not engage with them when I'm alone. I do it in gatherings and hangouts and around people that I care about. It's like how I drink and only drink at family gatherings, and that's also valid. No worries, enjoy your lurk, Wookiees. Bye bye. Occasionally, I'll take like a quarter of an edible to put me the fuck to sleep if I'm like really not able to rest, but you know. I'm not someone who wants to ever become dependent on a substance. I never want like my enjoyment of life or my selfhood to become tied to engagement with the substance or to become so used to its effects that I struggle to function without it. Which is absolutely a thing, and this is not a critique of anyone who, like, you know, for one reason or another does that. There, like fucking weed has a lot of medicinal uses, and there are various reasons why people engage in various capacities. This is no judgment statement, but I personally never want to end up in a situation where I am fully dependent on, like, something of that nature for my ability to function long term. I know when it comes to content creation, and I really value my content creation, I cannot be productive or get things done if I am inebriated. Shrug. I can't be productive if I'm inebriated, and I really value my ability to create my art, so that very much stops me from engaging. Oh shit! Almost got a friend to join me to see Ferocious Dog Show. They announced not long ago this is their final tour. No! That's so sad! I just fell in love with their music and I'm never gonna be able to see them live. God damn it. Enjoy dinner, Pancake. What the fuck? What is this shit? No! Ah. That's evil. Not actually, but that's evil. Lemon Fanta all over again. Yeah, I literally fell in love with this band a week ago. How could you do this to me? Give me a second. Chat, throwback to the time I walked into a show for like one of my favorite artists, and shout out to the time my brain. Shout out to the time I walked into a show for an artist I absolutely adore, and ended up finding out mid-show, my first time seeing them live, that it was their last ever performance. Was the current topic? We're talking about punk shows and whatnot, because I'm going to see a band I absolutely adore tomorrow. Chad, this is a reminder that if you have the capacity, go see that band you like, especially if they're a small local gig. In the last year, I've had 3 bands I love disband, you know? Coffee Project, Go Read Theory, and Dougie, Flesh, and the Slashers. Those are 3 bands. They're all small bands that are local that I absolutely loved, which disbanded in the last year, and it is an incredibly sad thing that fucking aches, that I did not get to see them more. I was lucky enough to get to see all of those bands live at least once. But I'm not gonna lie, it fucking sucks. It absolutely, like, fucking sucks that I didn't get to see them more than I did, that I didn't enjoy them more in the time that I had. Go see those bands you like before it's too late, you know? It is incredibly disheartening for me to hear that, Ferocious Dog will not be touring anymore. Inevitably, that day will always come for every band, but damn! God damn! This is so sad! And it's not like they're an inactive band either. They've released an album as recently as 2024. How is this their last ever tour? They released an album less than 2 years ago. This dude's coming to the area, just moved to. Good luck. Very much good luck. I am the person in my friend circle who keeps up with all of the shows. Who's always telling people about new shows and whatnot. But you know. Looking for cheap local gigs because I love my bestie. Going to show it there to support as the artist. Completely valid and real. I'm very lucky that like most of the shows I go to are extremely cheap. And I have the ability to put aside, you know, I think I usually set aside about $100 a month for like enjoyment, whether that be like tickets to shows, merch, etc. And it's pretty easy for me to keep under that because most shows are under 20 bucks. And if I'm only going to like 2 or 3 shows a month, well, boom, that's plenty of money to go to like, you know, 2-3 shows and get merch at every single one of them for me. Hello, Queen Ramen, bark bark bite bite. The shit that happens with bands behind the scenes can be crazy. We don't know the situation at the end of the day. We don't, but it's still sad, you know? Like, I'll be honest. Hello! Hi, Lime, it's been a hot minute. How are you doing? But it's a thing that irks me a little bit when I'll encounter a band where, like, they're still touring, they're still performing, but they haven't released new music in a decade, you know? It irks me when I encounter a band where like they're still going out performing, touring, but they haven't released new music in a decade. And usually this is a band like that is absurdly popular, absolutely massive. And at that point they're kind of just doing it for the fact that they are famous. You can kind of tell at that point that they have lost a lot of the passion for the actual like creation of music. But they're famous and there's kind of an obligation to keep touring. And that's something that always irks me. It also especially irks me when like a band's leads or whatnot, or like several of the members have quit or left or died and the band keeps fucking playing with like a skeleton of what it used to be. There was a band I saw live recently. I got invited to the show and only one of the members was one of the original band members. Only one of the band members was like from the original group. And it wasn't even the lead. Not to devalue other band members. Yeah, it was Black Flag. I got invited to a Black Flag show and I'm like, this kind of sucks. A hot take, at a certain point you just gotta let a band die, you know? At a certain point, you just kind of have to say, you know what, this band ran its course. Hello, Yui, bark, bark, bite, bite, lovely to see you. Like, I think, and I do think there is a place for, like, cover bands and tribute artists out there, you know? I absolutely think there's a place for cover bands and tribute artists. If someone wants to come along and brand themselves as a cover band or a tribute artist, sure, hell yeah, have fun with that. But I think at a certain point you need to just let a band die, because that's not the original band anymore. And so much of the spirit behind it is dead. And that's really sad to me. Hello, Emmy Berry the mouse. Tommy heard disease is getting me today, but it's getting better. I hope it continues to get better. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. At some point you need to end the band and start doing it with a new group, yeah. It's sad to me. I don't know, like maybe... I definitely think there's a lot of old music that is still cool and badass, but like, there's also a lot of cool new stuff that's happening. There's a lot of cool new music that's happening that you can invest yourself in. I promise you that there is still good music coming out today. You just need to seek it out. Whatever your favorite genre is, someone's carrying the flame. I really wish I could get to a Femtonol gig at some point. Can I say something crazy? Can I say something wild? Friend of a friend. Friend of a friend. I'm not gonna explain the connection. We've never met in person. We were going to at one point. We were actually, we were potentially going to meet in person one time. But friend of a friend. We got invited to like the same event one time, but the event fell through. But friend of a friend. Gonna leave that there. Sex Pistols are still touring. Their most recent release was a re-release of their first album in 2012, and they have left Johnny Run behind. And I think that shit's sad. That's not the same band anymore. That's not the same band anymore. It sucks. That is incredible, Highline. Incredible. I plan on giving said cheap laptop to my friend for installing YFOS on it. Incredible. Good luck. I hope it goes well. There's bands that don't even have any of the original members left. Yeah, like that's not the same band. You can't tell me it's the same. Just start a new band and play covers. It's fine. Hello, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I don't know. As much as I hope I one time become a big name content creator, I hope no one tries to fucking revive my brand after I'm gone. It's just now I'm getting sad about the fact that for like I said, a band needs to die eventually, but now I am getting genuinely sad about the fact that like I'm never gonna see Ferocious Dog live. What the hell? They're not even they are like I guess a 13-year-old band and whatnot, but still, god damn it. There could be a million reasons, but it's still disappointing. Come to the A stream, leave with a new vocal stem, suffer. Hello, Draken. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I should look at some point and see if I can find the new projects of a couple of those local artists I know that disbanded and whatnot. But no, like this is your reminder, Chad. If you love a band, and you've never gotten to see them live before, and you get the opportunity, take it. You don't know if they're still going to be playing a year from now. I've been in the simultaneously wonderful and also very painful space 3 times this year of you know, watching bands I adore, local tiny bands that like few people have heard of, having them disband, and it's sad. You say suffer, but I'm enjoying confusing people by saying bite bite. Sometimes I say it in public. It's a problem. Sometimes I say bark bark bite bite to people who know me in public. My best friend has a story about how she had a chance to see Against Me years ago before they broke up, and she didn't go. She had already spent 3 days at the music festival. Was too tired to go. That is such a fucking shame. I am disappointed that I'll never get to see Against Me live as well. And you know, they were Florida-based. Shout out to the cool Florida-based punk, again. So much good punk comes out of Florida. Specifically Gainesville, Florida. But yeah, no, like see the bands you enjoy. Hello, Xavi, how have you been? It's been a hot minute. Has it? I don't know. Time's not real. Need to do schoolwork? No worries. Good luck, no eyes. You got this. You got this. All the best. I will go well know what I'm doing when putting Linux on cheap laptops. Hell fucking yeah. And be gratefully annoyed by the package manager for the OS. Incredible. Marking blind just exists, and that's totally fine. That's totally okay. That's totally fine. Time's an illusion as the sun is a giant laser. I fucking... Rain. You know, one of the problems of the way I'm currently living my life, I will say, is that the days and the time blend together like hell. And it's very unfortunate. I miss when days felt more distinct. I have heard good things about Asheville. Asheville's a nice place. Good punk, good culture. It's one of the queer havens of the South. Gainesville, Florida just has such a big culture when it comes to music in general. And a lot of big punk bands have come out of there. Against Me is definitely one of the more notable, but like Jer came from there, Less Than Jake came from there. A lot of notable punk bands come out of Gainesville, Florida. What if there's any gyms in Gainesville, Florida named for where they are? I wouldn't know. Yeah, Less Than Jake is from Gainesville. I think. Pretty sure. Let me check. Killing you with my teeth. I'm trying to get to their Wikipedia page. I'm trying so hard to get to their Wikipedia page. I've seen Less Than Jake live before, though. Yep, Gainesville, Florida. According to Wikipedia. This bike is a pipe bomb, too. So much good punk comes out of Gainesville. I'm just saying. I'm looking up, like, Gainesville punk bands to see if there's anything else notable, to mention, because there's absolutely, like, such a big history of punk in Gainesville. Makes me sadder I didn't get that research job out of Gainesville. It's a lovely city. I absolutely adore Gainesville. I absolutely adore it. It's home to like the only anarchist bookstore in Florida. There's a ton of leftist activism that happens around there. The Civic Media Center in Gainesville is one of the coolest places I've ever been. Really wonderful place. Anyone ever heard of Babe Haven? I have not. Amazing queer punk band from NC. I'll have to give them a listen sometime. I will have to give them a peek when I get a chance. Hehehehe. But yeah, like, so there's a reason why Fest, welcome back VV, Barber by Bite. There's a reason why Fest happens in Gainesville, Florida. Gainesville, Florida is such a central piece of, like, you know, music industry, especially for alternative music. There's a reason why Fest is host in Gainesville every year, because it just has massive roots, as far as, like, the punk and alternative music scene goes. DM selling by the Vintage Story server to immediately give me access. Hell fucking yeah. I'm pretty sure the new version of it goes live, or like the updated testing server goes live any minute now. In like 20 minutes there should be a new version of the testing server up. This is not like the official server that's going to be used. That one drops in like 2 weeks. But this is the last round of testing before they open it up proper, and I'm trying to learn the game before then, so I'm going to be on the server in a little bit. You have passed the vibe check. Congratulations. But no, I absolutely adore Gainesville. I'm gonna be over in that neck of the woods in a few days as well. I'm excited. Hee hee. Question: is anyone in chat aside of Vivi good at Vintage Story? Important question. Is anyone here aside of Vivi good at Vintage Story? Because I'm probably gonna be asking a lot of questions. Don't think I've asked you this yet. What's your favorite book? I don't think I have one, to be perfectly honest. I do not think I have a favorite book. Don't even know what it is. Cool. I love how my chat has not played. All right, Danger Safety knows Vintage Story. Vintage Story is a game that started out as a Minecraft mod, but eventually grew so large in scope that they decided to just build a new game from the ground up. And from my experience, I still think I like Minecraft more because like I'm more of a cozy person. I'm not super big on the like grittiness and difficulty of Vintage Story. It's not my cup of tea, but I am trying to learn the game and figure it out, you know? I'm trying to figure it out. No, the game is called Vintage Story. Thank you, Viewey. Thank you, Bahamut as well. It's a game that I want to enjoy and like in theory. Wasn't because of the scope, it was because Minecraft was shittily programmed. You know what? Fair. Didn't realize that, but that does make sense. I will say, like, Minecraft is a very poorly coded game. I love Minecraft, though fuck Microsoft and all their current bullshit. But like, I do still enjoy it as a game. I want to give Vintage Story a try, though. I want to try and figure it out. I have made multiple attempts to try and learn. Hopefully it's gonna stick this time. Hopefully I can stick the landing and actually figure it out this time. Since Yuki and Ireland-based band recommendations continue, Pulled Apart by Horses, the punk rock band from Leeds. Nearly got a chance to see him last month. The Mids Quality Hand. Chasing Abby. I think I've heard Chasing Abby before. That one's familiar. Not really a punk band, but I think you'd enjoy their themes of anti-imperialism and decolonialism. I'll have to give them a peek, because I'm pretty sure I've heard them before. It's like Minecraft with shaders and runs better than vanilla Minecraft. This is true. This is true. One of the nice things about Vintage Story is I am not nervous about my fucking PC being able to run it while streaming. I like Minecraft but no longer support Microsoft in ways that I can stop. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Calliope Clark. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I just want to give Vintage Story a proper chance, and I want to participate in Stella's server. There's gonna be some roleplay elements, there's a lot of mods. I do not know what I'm doing, and I need to take a little bit of time to figure that the fuck out. Hello from work, turning in for my watch streak. You know what? Valid as shit. Congratulations on watch streak. Hope work is going well, hope it's not too rough on you. Hang on in there, alright? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Why am I like this? Don't eat junk food. See all the healthy people as they put burgers in the junk for me to find. I will say, this isn't a personal critique at all. Not a personal critique at all. A lot of like rhetoric though around healthy eating presumes that you're not poor. Until very recently, my monthly food budget was about $100 a month. $100 to feed myself a month, and I've only recently raised that because I've hit a point where it's just not sustainable. And also because I'm finally at a point where I kind of have enough savings to feel comfortable, like, not doing that. But, like, it's hard not to eat a lot of, like, processed foods and whatnot when you're working on very tight budgets. You kind of have to be, like, relatively wealthy in order to eat healthy. $1 ramen go crazy? Indeed. I eat a lot of ramen. I've been trying to make better choices with my food and do more things that involve actually cooking. It's so hard to find the time and energy. Also assumes your tummy gives you a choice. Also true. Wealth and time both needed for good eating habits. Indeed, indeed. It's hard. Chat, fucking feeding myself as an adult is hard. I'm just some fucking scavenger. I'll eat whatever you put in front of me and I will probably regret it. I'll put anything in my goddamn fucking mouth. And if I regret it, then I fucking regret it. It is hard and expensive trying to feed a person. This shit's difficult. Shit's hard. Currently in my save vintage story game to run myself in systems. Good to recall to help with stuff. Appreciate it, Bahamut. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What if it's an arm being put in your mouth? I mean, that's very welcome. I will bite. I enjoy biting my friends. I'm just saying. The key to healthier ramen is big bags of frozen mixed vegetables and chopped up slices of preserved meats. I mean, yeah, but that still ups the cost a lot. Like, my metric for is this meal worth, you know, making and eating is, can I make it for under $1 a serving? Food is hard, yeah. I can barely cook and no lived off delivery for the last little bit, but we're making do, and that's how it goes sometimes. Oh, shit. Little bit, thank you for the raid. One moment, let me make sure you get a shout out. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not cool virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. Tonight we're gonna be playing some vintage story, but before we get to that, we're getting our regularly scheduled yapping in. I'm a loud punk ambassador leftist, you know the deal. How goes it? How was your stream, little bit? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, fight, fight. Everyone on my end, make sure you will give some love. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Like making pasta when I got cash, it brings me joy. Ooh. Should I make a pasta dish soon? That's tempting. I could make pasta soon. What kind of pasta would I make? I might make pasta. Could even this out it for ya? I got an emoji. Nah, recently I have been doing it a lot myself, and I need to let my mods take care of it. Bit rough, but that's okay. Switched to OBS so I can do my first ever subathon lead up to my birthday on the 17th. Oh, happy early birthday! Congratulations and good luck with the subathon. I hope things aren't too messed up. I'm an OBS user. If you need any advice, happy to help. It definitely takes a while to learn all the streaming software stuff. Big stretch. Big stretch. No, technical difficulties are ass, and I know them very well. Shout out to last Monday when I was playing Silent Hill F, and in the middle of the final boss fight, as my fucking game was running at like 20 frames per second, Twitch decided to have an outage. Shout out to that. That was fun. Very good time. Swapped from Streamlabs to OBS. Used it like 5 years, had all my settings messed up, and my Wi-Fi is so bad, not a great combo. Yeah, less than ideal, but I'm glad you figured it out. I'm glad you figured it out. That is an incredible band name, Belladonna. I adore that. That is an incredible band name. And none of them knew they were robots. But no, I send all my love. I send all my love and good vibes that I'm able. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Gotta get my community back to their OG community? Hey, and it's appreciated, but also you deserve community and engagement and enjoyment in your own right. I send all my love. I send all the good energy. Ah rah 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 rah. God. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Queen Ramen. I've been really itching just to discover more local bands again recently. I need to poke around and find more interesting bands just like in my area. There's something so wonderful about like falling in love with a band that is so small, that it's kind of like a little local secret. I take it that community, I return it that community. Thank you for all your support, of course. I do appreciate you very much. I send many good vibes and energies. In other news, I am desperately hoping that my Twitch payout hits before the punk show tomorrow. Please, please give me my Twitch money. Please give me my Twitch money before the show tomorrow. That'd be like so cool of you. Ayo, ayo, ayo. It'd be like so cool to have that money. Like laughing at middle-aged New York guys is funny when they get angry. How so? How so? That does remind me though, actually. That does remind me. I've been thinking about the kind of character that I might want to play for the more like roleplay-y elements of Stella's Vintage Story server. And I've been thinking about potentially leaning into the fact that I do not know the game and kind of using that as like an incompetence, you know? I think it might be fun to lean into that kind of incompetence and complex around it. I'm not sure, I don't really have anything on backstory yet, but just as a personality trait, just being like, how do I describe the kind of individual who will never admit they don't know what the fuck they're doing, you know? Vintage Story Kefir. Gotta lurk to fix all my jank stuff. No worries, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. But I think that it is very fun, the idea of leaning into that incompetence. The inability to admit that you don't know what you're doing. No, not like that. Not like that, no. It is kind of like the toxic masculine urge to always appear very competent and in control and then never admit that you need help. Right. I can totally do that. This won't. Well, absolutely. I can handle this. When you do not know what the hell you're doing. I was thinking about this earlier. I had better words for it then. I'm gonna have to lean, or I'm gonna have to do some thinking and really figuring out how I want to nail down the vibes. But I think it's a fun energy at the very least. You just need to ask for directions. It's fine. Like, no, I absolutely know how to do this. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. I don't need help. You know, that kind of energy. I think that could be a fun thing to lean into. Also, welcome on in, J Crispy, Barber Bite Bite. I don't know if I reacted to your resub. I reacted in my head, and I don't know if I reacted out loud. I can't remember. But welcome on in. Gonna pick up a white hot iron bar with his bare talons and we will laugh. Literally, like, I feel like in character, the kind of vibe that I'm planning on going for, considering going for, would be that. I think the kind of character vibe that I have in my head that I am genuinely considering leaning into is the kind of character that would do that and then, like, deny it. Who would stupidly, incompetently do something like that and then get all offended when you point it out and try to help. Hello, Queen Mods, Bark Bark Bite Bite. And I think that could be a very fun character to play in, as well as potentially covering up the fact that I just genuinely don't know what I'm doing a lot of the time. At that point, a lot of my mistakes or struggle with playing the game become kind of part of the plot, you know? Part of playing the character. Any errors I make are just, they make sense in universe. The one alternative role I've given some thought to, because this is a archetype that I've enjoyed playing in the past as well. Overly innocent, clueless, disaster boy. Just like a young man who's bright-eyed and so ready to take on new challenges, except he is just utterly far too optimistic for his own good and utterly incompetent as well. But I think the former is a archetype I haven't played in a longer period of time. You need to make a cage in my basement to put AE's character in. How dare you? I think that's more interesting with the former, though. I think that's probably more interesting with the former, with the like, kind of toxic, angry, I don't need help, than with the bright-eyed, plucky young adult. It's so this group are gonna make ancient famines look like minor inconveniences. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. I think it's a fun energy. Basically, my entire route for plotting a character so far is centered on the fact that I don't know how to play the game and making sure that I can stay in character while not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Hello, Missing Project, Barbar by Bite. Mr. AE, everything's glorped up and evil forever. What happened? What happened? Remember when I used to be like that? Kind of nice, the obliviousness it gives you? Yeah. The last time I played a character like that, it was very fun. The project absolutely fell apart and turned into a fucking nightmare of, like, a falling out. Fuck, like, nearly everyone who was involved in that. But it is a very fun role to play. The just bright-eyed, overly energetic, optimistic. Not actually kid, but kiddo in energy, you know? Suggesting Stella the Abestos mod? Incredible. The work in progress mesothelioma mechanics, this is beautiful. This is a series of words that I absolutely adore. That is a series of fucking words right there. Kitchen Earth, thank you for the resub. Bark bark bite bite. This is the mod? Holy shit, give me a second. I have too many tabs. That's not what I wanted to be looking. Oh, I see the problem. One sec. There we go. So, apparently, asbestos vintage story mod? Absolutely incredible. AE scuff TMT, too many tabs. I have so many tabs. I have too many. I realized I had 3 different instances of my browser open. Whoopsie. This is absolutely incredible. What the fuck? First in a series of small content mods that enhance cave exploration and add unique ores. With this mod, you can now find asbestos ore, a magical material beloved for its fire-resistant properties, and also known to be perfectly safe. Asbestos can be found in 5 different ores, which can be mined and processed for fireproofing wooden blocks. On top of fireproof wood blocks, the 3 different forms of processed asbestos can be used in their own specialized use, from making cloth to making better refractory bricks. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's a brown leather jacket. One sec. Brown leather jacket. Edible asbestos and future plans. Yeah. You know what? Valid. Future plans uses for talc, more uses for blue asbestos. Actinolite asbestos. Edible asbestos. Mesothelioma option. Incredible. Have seen the edible cremate mod? No, I've not. Chat, please don't eat asbestos. I don't think I need to tell you that. I think I love you guys. I don't think I need to tell you that. But just in case, don't eat asbestos. Don't do it. It's bad for you. Forbidden popcorn. They actually put asbestos in food way back when. Wait, did they? Why? I mean, I understand they did not know that it had, like, harms back in the day. I recognize that, you know, a lot of the weird, dumb shit humans have done throughout history have been a result of a lack of information, rather than any intentional doing of harm. Sometimes intentional doing of harm, but a lot of the times lack of information. But why? What the fuck? There's a very pretty rock type that's technically partly in asbestos combat, if I recall correctly. Do you know that back in the olden days they used to paint toilet seats with the uranium paint? They used to do a lot of things with uranium paint. They used to do a lot of things. The response to economic strife was to start infusing sawdust into bread. It's not surprising that people put asbestos in food. Yeah. Capitalism! Chat, who's ready for them to start putting fucking sawdust in bread again? Because I can only sense that the world's going in that direction. I would not be surprised if that's what life looks like a couple years from now. Gonna be so dead ass with you. Would not be shocked at all if we start seeing that kind of shit again in the next couple years. Stella just told me she already considered including that mod on the server. Nice. Nice. Microplastics will be half of your loaf of bread. Nods, nods. New TikTok trend incoming. Surprised to me how often sawdust was put into food. Sawdust was a common component of early chocolate recipes. Really? Terrifying. Could already be there, we wouldn't know. I mean, it's harder to hide than you would think. And there are regulations around some of this shit. Just a question of the quality of those. I'm quickly reading through some of the documents for the server real quick, because it should be opening like any minute now. And I'll probably yacht for at least another hour, but I'm trying to poke around and make sure I am aware of the vision and current lore and whatnot. Alright. Can I use sawdust as a fiber replacement? I don't think so. Hello, Pyro. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Wouldn't be surprised if certain people take too much pride in their history to try and cook in lead pots like the Romans did. I kind of doubt that, but I hope I'm correct. I hope I'm correct. Just took the last tree meds of the day. It's still EP. Have to do stuff in 20 minutes. Oh, hang in there. Hang in there. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Just buy pure cellulose. You know what? That probably would work. God, I hate... Chad, I hate my stomach condition. I hate gastroparesis for how many foods it takes from me. I'm so mad. I'm so mad how many foods get taken from me by gastroparesis. There's so many things that I just cannot fucking eat without getting sick. It sucks. Why is my stomach paralyzed? Why am I broken? Why body no work right? Evil. We do the best we can though. Hello, Check for Charlie. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How you doing today? Like, I have to avoid fiber like the plague. I have to avoid fiber like the fucking plague if I want to not throw up. Cannot eat things with fiber. Necessary nerf. Was I just too cool? Was I just too cool and badass that the universe had to nerf me? Is that what you're saying, Trillian? If so, thank you. No, fiber will make me throw up. Homeostasis Homeostasis is too lofty a goal sometimes. I agree. I agree. Sometimes actually functioning, that's too high an expectation. We'd have already overthrown the world, something had to hold you back. I want to be a successful content creator at all costs. Please. That's how affordable my child diet was. I survived on raisins, spoonful of straight sugar and pasta every so often. Zero complaints. God, that sounds lovely. Homosexuality is too lofty a goal. I disagree. I have gay sex all the time. Thank you, Kefir, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. And the stretch. Taking good care of your fops. Unironically, being gay is easier than being alive. This is very true. I do agree with this statement. I do agree with this statement. The immediate assault by water bottles right after saying you have gay sex all the time is perfectly timed. Someone clip that. No, I can't believe the universe decided to nerf me. I could be like a super successful content creator already, but the universe said no. Being lesbian is like the easiest thing in my life right now. Real. Real. Is it gay to love my GF? Yes. Literally. I'm sorry to hear that, Pyro. I hope things get better soon. I do hope things improve. I hope you stop being out of it. Don't worry, I know the feeling. So some days are just like that. Today was unfortunately one of those days where like everything started off very strong, but the moment I was on my feet doing things, and this is the thing I've become increasingly aware of recently, spending prolonged periods of time on my feet very quickly exhausts and fatigues me. So I was about 2 hours into my day when I was like running on fumes, exhausted, struggling to stay upright. Thank you, Highline. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But I was like 2 hours into my day when I was just struggling to function and keep myself upright without fainting, because my heart rate was just going 100 plus all day. And I hate it when that happens. Yeah, Twitch won't let you say sex. Twitch will not let you put words like sex or fuck in the titles of VODs or clips. It's a thing. It's a thing. But there's something about being on my feet for an extended period of time, for like a couple hours in. I cannot function anymore. It will let you put twink. Wait, it won't let you put twink? What? Here's a reminder, chat. I need someone in chat to type the phrase gay boy. I'm waiting. This is specifically... There we go. There we go. Dangerous safety got through somehow. Dangerous safety got through somehow. But for those who are not aware... For those who are not aware, let me pull this up in a format where y'all can actually see it. One of the terms that Twitch's auto mod prevents you from sending, even on the like most permissive settings. I have the for you know, sexuality, sex, and gender, I actually have the loosest restrictions possible set. The least strict settings possible, because I know I have a very queer community, and I want that community to be able to refer to and talk about their own experiences, and sometimes that's going to include language that Twitch goes, this might be offensive. But even on the loosest, least severe settings, on the minimum settings. Hi, Oberon! Fun fact! Type the word gay boy in chat. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic infield. I'm a loud punk bastard here on the internet talking about queer shit, leftist shit. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you all had an incredible fucking stream. Everyone, go give some love to Oberon. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, Quantum Post, Model the Fur. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. I feel the need to inform you all that even on the loosest possible chat moderation descriptions, Twitch blocks the term gay boy. Twitch says you're not allowed to be gay and a boy. And I think that's horrible. I think that's sad. Everyone on my end of things, make sure you go give Oberon some love. How was your stream? What were y'all up to today? Hello, Astro Calico as well. Your message being checked by mods has not been sent literally. You can't say gay boy on Twitch. It's evil. It's horrible. Again, on the loosest possible settings. Why? It's specifically gay boy. Specifically gay boy. And I think it has something to do with, like, perceived, how do I say, like, the perceived emasculization of the term boy or whatever the hell. But, like, it's such a weird line to hold on quite literally the least restrictive moderation settings. Hello, hi, I'm a gay boy. I'm like 90% into men, like 10% into women. I'm quite gay. I'm quite homosexual. Had Twitch complained about the word lesbian in titles when it's playing Signalis? They do complain about it in titles. They also block the term twink in titles. They block the term twink in titles. But I just find specifically gay boy in being a banned word in chat so funny. Astral Calico, thank you for the gift sub to Oberon. What the fuck, gun emoji? Thank you so much. Gay boys find view at a single space, literally. It's such a odd choice. Yeah, twink is blocked in like stream titles as well. You're not allowed to put the word twink in your stream titles. Shit's wild. Shit is wild. From Pyro, I'm not a practicing homosexual. I'm very good at it. Yeah. Like not in chat, but specifically in stream titles. Like, they block the word lesbian, they also block the word twink. Like, it's such odd fucking choices. It's literally a situation of, like, instead of actually cutting down and taking homophobic or transphobic people off their platform, they're just gonna block certain language that is oftentimes used to attack those populations, even if said language is necessary for those people in those, you know, groups to express themselves properly. And it sucks. Why are we blocking, you know, the term lesbian or the term twink instead of, like, punishing homophobes and bigots for, like, pulling their bullshit, you know? Why are we doing that instead of, like, holding assholes accountable? I'm just saying. What if I call you a good boy? I'll bite you. Probably, you know, realistically, because a lot of they're, you know, very popular, successful creators that they're making a lot of money off of are shitty people. But alas, welcome to capitalism. Why is there a hype train? What do you people do? What did you people do? What did you fuckers do? Welcome to capitalism. Behold, hype train. Twitch indirectly saying, homophobes got that money. Very much so. It sucks. But yeah, in case you ever needed to know, that's my favorite banned word on Twitch. And yes, it is banned even on the loosest moderation settings. I keep the loosest moderation settings possible when it comes to like queer shit. Cause I'm queer as fuck. And sometimes that involves using language to describe myself or my close people with consent that others outside of our community might find weird. Though the term gay boy, you can't type the phrase gay boy in chat. Automod will kill you. And I'll be honest, I do have a way, like, it is possible for me to override that and set gay boy as an accepted term. It just has to be gay boy. If you make any modifications to it, it won't count. But if it's just the words gay boy with no modifications, to block it. I could override that, but I find it funny, so I choose not to. I could go into my mod settings and just allow the term through, but I think it's funnier if I don't. Sis said people shouldn't police queer speech. Hot take, I know. Yeah. Extremely hot take, apparently. Apparently it's an extremely hot take. Apparently we would rather take words away from marginalized populations rather than like actually do anything about the bigots in our spaces. Big stretch. Hello, Goblin Soplin! How many cheddars have been auto-modded by that in the past? At least 20 this stream. No, everyone on my end, I don't know if I fully got through my ramble. Make sure, if you haven't already, that you give Oberon some love. Hope you all had an incredible stream. Y'all came in while I was in the middle of a bit. I apologize if I missed anything important. But thank you so much for the love and the support. If y'all need some food, some water, some rest, self-care absolutely takes priority. Do what you need to do, but absolutely lovely to see ya. Thank you so much for sending your folks on over. I appreciate the hell out of it. If you want to share anything about what you were up to today, please do. We would love to hear it. But gotta do what you gotta do. Why is my phone yelling at me from the other side of the room? Yeah, go follow Oberon. Very, very wonderful individual. He is a sweetheart. Was playing Winterborough. Hope you had a good time. Hell yeah. Please make sure you get some food in you, alright? My phone's yelling at me. Give me 2 seconds. Why are you yelling at me? The fuck did I do? The fuck did I do? Alright then. A lot of gay boys in chat? Yeah, a lot of gay girls too. I think my community is just queer as shit, affectionately. I think my community is just very queer. Now, my phone, for some reason, decides while it is charging, when it hits like above 90%, to buzz very loudly, and like, why are you doing that? Why? Feel immediately called out. It's just a statement. Hello, Super Camborg, how goes it? I'm doing quite well, if I do say so myself. Been a very productive couple of days. Thank you so much for the hype train, y'all. What the hell? It means the world, really. One second, I'm eating a warhead because you can't stop me. I got the joke, Pyro. Alright. Yeah, warheads are my favorite candy. Because I'm a fucking masochist and I like to suffer. But no, thank you so much for the support and the hype train. I'm in the incredibly blessed position where I get to make like actual real money that helps me in living my life on this website, and that is so important to me. Thank you for being part of how I am able to, you know, fucking support myself, mentally, physically, financially, etc. I know in December I was lucky enough to make about like $700, and so far in this month we're looking at about like $350, and while that's not nearly at a point of being livable, it's steadily getting closer to that point, and I'm really grateful that this can even be part of how I manage to financially support myself. I really want to one day be in a space where this can be my full-time job. And y'all give me the hope that that could be possible eventually. Thank you. Better to go wild with the nomming a warhead. They're tasty! They're tasty! It's very tasty. I'm sure absolutely no one could guess I was homosexual in any way, shape, or form. Everyone in my chat is gay. I mean, there are a couple straight people. I don't know what you're doing here, but like everyone here is some variety of queer, and I appreciate the hell out of y'all. This community means the world to me. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well, Super Camborg. I hope everyone out there in the audience is doing absolutely amazing. We're doing our best to thrive. I've been very lucky to be like really productive for the first time in a while. Why did I just get DMs from two of my friends just DMs that just read gay boy? Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Every group of mostly LGBT plus, we need that one straight, or bisexual cis man named Kyle or Zach, yeah. You still need your token cis hets around, you know? You still need your token cis hets. How do you join Spread have my work apron? Hell fucking yeah. Enjoy. I'm planning on getting fucked up tomorrow. It's gonna be great. Getting outside the ace arrow, so get attracted in a pant fashion, and I have nothing I can do with that. Fair. I'm very much aromantic but not asexual. People are hot. People are hot. And I like to engage casually with people that I care about. But I'm not interested in any kind of long-term romantic entanglement, you know? That's the space where I'm at. Same, hard arrow here, absolutely can't have a relationship at all, which completely valid and real. I've been in a number of romantic relationships. I've tried it, and I think I am capable of something approximating romantic love, but it's such a alien, uncomfortable experience for me a lot of the time that I really would rather just engage in casual or platonic lines. And I think a lot of my past engagement with romantic love was me experiencing intense platonic love, but forcing it or morphing it to fit the model of a romantic attraction because that's kind of what is expected of a like partnership, you know? Took many years to figure that out. Why am I breaking up with these wonderful people? Broke so many hearts and it kind of haunts me a little. I feel bad. I mean, that's not your fault. You were figuring yourself out. I'm in the odd case where like I have BPD alongside my long list of mental conditions, and I've gotten a lot of help to cope better with that. I have a lot of tools and resources these days that help me live a life without, you know, as much issue. But I would get very intense attachment to people and mistake that for a romantic attraction, which it wasn't. And kind of force and morph that to fit the mold and then wonder why I felt uncomfortable all the time. Wonder why it felt weird. Think I'm gonna switch off my phone for tonight? No worries, Belladonna, all the best! Bark, bark, bite, bite. Get the rest you need. You should do a stream doing a tier list of your various illnesses. I would need to do one with, like, specific symptoms, probably, but... Takes time to figure that out, took me decades. I was lucky enough to figure it out when I was about, like, 19. Oh, webcam, no, webcam, come back. Webcam! Hello, Scarth, Barper by Bite. BPD sucks ass, but it is helpable. BPD is helpable and treatable. I know this isn't always an easy thing to hear, but I'm at a point where the majority of the time I function fine. I am someone who has BPD, who is clinically diagnosed with it, who struggled with it for many years, but I got help. And I got better, and I've developed a lot of coping mechanisms and strategies that prevent maladaptive behaviors from occurring. I think my biggest secret and the most accessible little trick that I have, you can't let yourself fixate on just one person. One of the best coping mechanisms that I have found, for continuing to live a life and still forge meaningful connections as someone with BPD, you have a tendency to FP people to have a favorite person. You can't just have one of those. You are better off and more likely to maintain a amount of stability by having multiple, like, pillars filling that role simultaneously. And you need as many of those to not be romantic as possible. As few of those dynamics should be romantic as fucking possible. One of the things that has helped me most in coping with BPD is having, you know, multiple pillars, people who are foundational and kind of fit that role in my life. So that if one of those people needs to pull away for a time, I have other supports. And yeah, loss still hurts. Going, you know, a long period of time without engaging with those people can fucking suck. And permanently losing those people will still fucking make me break down sometimes. But I am very glad to be in a situation where, like, most of the time I can function because there's always going to be someone who is really important to me around. That even if one relationship is strained, I still have strong bonds elsewhere because I maintain a number of those. And I do not let them be romantic. But hello, holy Scarth. Maladaptive just meaning, like, negative. A maladaptive symptom is like a symptom used to cope with bullshit which is negative and ultimately harmful, and my phone's screaming at me again, don't do this to me. Like, a maladaptive symptom is a symptom that is developed as, like, a means of coping with something, which ultimately does further harm. It is an adaptive mechanism, which is mal, as in bad. His ass is not romantic. So fucking real. Hi, Jelly Goober, how are you doing? Burp, burp, bite, bite. But no, like, BPD is a really hard condition to have. I have been living with it for a long fucking time, but I hope anyone who is struggling with it knows that, like, you can get help. There is help, there are effective means of coping in therapy, and it can be hard to find them, don't get me wrong, but it is worthwhile. It is absolutely a condition you can learn to live with. It just requires some amount of self-awareness and effort on your part. I'm doing well, had a long day? Hell yeah! I mean, sorry that the day was long, but I'm glad you're doing well at the end of all, you know? Sometimes at the end of a hard day, the best we can hope for is feeling okay. That shit's real as all hell. Mal's a negative adaptive as an adaptation to something, yes. Because really, like, okay, all mental illness and a lot of physical illness as well are just like normal symptoms of existence taken to negative extremes, you know? So much of being a person, or so much of illness, be it mental or physical, are just normal processes taken to a harmful extreme, to a point where they are no longer helpful. And that's just how it goes sometimes. I had a long day, let's go! No, I enjoy it when I have a long day and feel fulfilled by it in some capacity. Use my fingers to cope and calm down and distract myself, but it gets, probably when I use my skin for it. I mean, it's a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah. Got turned away from a psychiatrist, who just, like, refused to do anything about my concerns with BPD, and that sucks, and, it is very, very much the case in any kind of, medical care, and this shouldn't have to be the case, but it is the case that oftentimes you have to jump between a few practitioners before you find something that hurts, or that works. This will be the case with, like, regular doctors as well. You're not going to jive with everyone, and there are, unfortunately, a lot of shitty people in medicine, especially psychology, who are working with outdated information and bad means and mechanisms, who aren't going to take you seriously. It sucks ass. That doesn't mean that you're beyond help. It just means you need to fucking find someone else and try again. I think I went through like 7 therapists before I found one that actually worked, you know? And sure, I probably should not have had to go through that many therapists, and I probably should not have gotten mistreated so badly along the way. But eventually you find something that does work. For me, I had to go into intensive outpatient therapy. I was getting essentially, basically 12 hours of therapy a week via this. It was... I think it was more than that. I think it was more than that. I think it might have been 24. I think it might have been 24 hours of therapy a week. It might have been 4 days a week for 6 hours. But therapy is expensive too, especially when insurance is a bitch. It absolutely can be, but it's still worth it, you know? And even if you can't access, like, therapy through traditional means, like, there are tools out there that are built for help. Hello, Spidertron! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, it's called intensive outpatient for a reason, but, like, it's the reason that I'm able to function these days, you know? I used to be a much less functional person, who was a lot more prone to psychosis and, meltdown, and, who didn't know how to fucking set boundaries. Who was a lot less functional than I currently am for a lot of, like, trauma-ridden reasons, and I don't think I would have, you know, survived the homelessness saga without developing the tools that I developed in intensive outpatient, even if I also suffered a lot of trauma there. But even if you can't get help within, like, a relationship with a therapist, there's also a lot of help to be found in, you know, tools that you can find on the internet, and researching therapeutic tools on your own. I've developed a lot of tools, and I'm not a therapist. Take anything I say with a grain of salt, but I can talk about the coping mechanisms that I've developed. There are a lot of means and mechanisms of accessing help out there. And a lot of forms and shapes that help can take. Hello, Orleans! Hi, hi, hi! We're gonna be playing some Vintage Story soon! We're gonna be playing some Vintage Story! One of my friends is starting up a Vintage Story server, and I'm participating in the final test. But you know, like ultimately I also can't force anyone to get help. Part of like getting help requires the individual to be willing to put in the work and experience discomfort. 'Cause hey, fun fact, getting better and fixing situations and whatnot will always require some amount of discomfort along the way. You gotta want it, and you gotta be willing to put up with a fair bit of discomfort along the way. It's not gonna be easy, it's gonna feel terrible sometimes. But all of that is part of the process of eventually feeling better. It's pretty normal to, like, you know, in the midst of therapy to feel worse for a while before shit gets better, especially if you're dealing with the really intense, behavioral changes. And that's okay. I'm skipping my daily My Singing Monsters to see you play Vintage Story. You can still check your singing monsters. It's not like that's gonna take 4 hours, right? But hello, Orleans, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Ah, rah, rah, rah. You can be your singing monster for the day. I could. My laptop can't run your stream and play MSM at the same time. Andy, no offense, I think you have a really bad laptop. I think your laptop, do you have a dedicated GPU? Buddy, you're not gonna be able to play any games that have released since like 2015. No, I do not. Okay, Andy. I'm really worried about your ability to fucking end up even playing Hytale. You don't meet the minimum requirements if you don't have a dedicated GPU. You don't meet the minimum specs required to run the game. There are minimum specs that are required. Just working? Yes I am well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing well even if you're still busy with work. Proud of you. Keep on fighting. Where's the sing a song redeem? No. For anyone in chat who hasn't seen the characters from Vagrant Story, they're super leather gay. That sounds like it might be up my alley. I'm not going to elaborate. That's where you're wrong. Gonna set up my new laptop before I play. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll fucking make sure that it meets the minimum specs, but good luck. I'm gonna be so honest, like, there's 3 reasons I decided not to check out Hytale. 1, I am nervous. So the lead developer, the creator, the guy in charge of the project has defended use of generative AI, even for art creation. He has defended it, and I'm not willing to support that too. He's directly profiting off of the perpetuation of genocide, even if indirectly. And 3, my PC does not meet the requirements to play the game. Oh yeah, the lead creator of Hytale has defended the use of generative AI. He did say that he's always going to, like, pay artists when it comes to actually making art for his projects, but he has used generative AI to make marketing materials and memes, and has defended that, because he's also the guy who runs Hypixel, a Minecraft server the most popular Minecraft server, and Minecraft is complicit in funding genocide. Yeah. Hytale is a video game that's been in development for like a decade, run by the people who run by the Hypixel people. That is finally getting released like tomorrow. But yeah, the third reason, my PC does not have good enough specs to run the game. My PC does not have, my PC, which I have put a couple $1,000s into, like building this thing. This PC, the parts in here are worth a couple $1,000s. Cannot run it. I don't meet the specs. But yeah, I'm like, I can't justify it given the circumstances. I wanted to check it out, I wanted to like it, I wanted to have hope for it, but I can't under the circumstances. Modern gaming be like, yeah, it's a fucking minefield. PCs for poor VTubers fun needs to be a thing. Like, I managed to run a lot of shit on much worse hardware than most of my contemporaries. I'm running a 2070 in this, and for Hytale, they were recommending for if you're streaming using at least a 30 series minimum, and required more RAM than I have, and I'm like, yeah, shit. So I wouldn't really be able to like effectively run it on stream anyway, unfortunately. We ain't getting RAM these days, yeah. Nah. Even if my computer could run that, definitely won't after learning about the main dev. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. He's like the I don't know if he's actually a developer, but he's like the founder of the project, the guy in charge of it. And I'm like, I wanted to thoroughly do my research before I considered buying it, and I very quickly dug that up, unfortunately. Kind of too late for me to back out, because not only I pre-ordered, but I started a Discord server. Oh no, and that's totally fine. I'm like, honestly, it's not as directly connected to things to a point where I'm like, you're a bad person, you know? It's enough degrees of separation that I'm not judging people. But I personally am not going to play it, and I'm also gonna fucking not, like, support it or speak positively about it in my space. Like, my space, I don't want people, like, promoting it in my space. Is kind of where I'm at. You're not a bad person for playing it, and enjoy it. I hope you, consider it worthwhile, and that you can, you know, end up fucking running the game and having a good time with it. But I'm not gonna play it, and I'm not gonna promote it in my space. My computer would immediately perish, yeah. Yeah. He isn't Microsoft, so I'm not too beat up about it, yeah. Like, there's enough degrees of separation that I can, it's not too serious in my mind, but it's enough for me to hesitate. You know? Hello, Frosty MB, Barper by Bite. So regarding Hytale, the like founder of the project has defended use of generative AI and has used it to make marketing materials and memes, as well as not necessarily a Zionist, has never made a comment on anything regards to Israel or Palestine, but is directly profiting off of, you know, people continuing to funnel money into genocide, even if indirectly, and that's just too uncomfortable of association for me, you know. I also couldn't support Hytale because I played on the Hypixel server back in 2023 to 2024, become a toxic, yeah, how do I say? I got banned on Hypixel back in the day. And by back in the day, I mean like 2022, and they refuse to tell me why. I'm banned on Hypixel, I'm pretty sure still. Don't know why. It's why I don't play Fortnite to people now. Epic's been getting bad with promoting AI as well. Yeah. I'm at a point where I have to very thoroughly like check anything that I plan on playing on stream, and definitely things fall through the cracks. But doing my best. Only heard about Simon using AI for memes. He also defended it. And I think it's important to acknowledge that when it comes to like the kinds of memes he were making were literally being posted as marketing for his products. He used it to create memes that specifically were posted to act as marketing material for his, you know, server, and also then defended it and, you know, was saying that people were overreacting and whatnot when they pointed it out. Basically said that generative AI is not really that big a deal, that he pays artists, but that he doesn't think it's actually a problem. Yeah, I just don't like competitive games or first-person shooters. You know, that's a me thing. I'm just not super fond of those genres. Also, don't know what he thinks about the environmental impact AI has. He probably doesn't give a shit. Unfortunately, I think it's either a case of he doesn't have the necessary information or is choosing to ignore it, which is the case with most people. But like, generative AI has so much harm. This is why I say it's a problem that we keep focusing on the validity of AI as our argument. This is why I keep saying that the argument that like, oh, AI is bad because it's not real art argument is useless. Because it's so easy to fight against. Pointing out quality of output or validity doesn't mean anything to people who don't value art or as outputs continue to improve, or who think that whatever they're creating is of so low value already that they don't understand why it needs to have artistic value. They're not useful arguments. The important arguments against AI, the ones that actually change the minds of people who aren't, you know, artists themselves, are environmental impact, the ways in which it's polluting largely marginalized lower class communities, and the ways in which it is psychologically impacting people. You know? But in any case, like, it's still shitty. It was enough to scare me off the project, and until there is a statement made otherwise retracting that, and also a statement, you know, like, fucking made regarding Palestine, I can't support. You know, like, my bare minimum for being willing to give Hightail a chance would be retractions on statements regarding generative AI and a statement in support of Palestine. And I very thoroughly searched, like, all his social media looking for anything. Ignorance is an explanation, not an excuse, yeah. I want the AI bubble to burst so badly, but I know it's gonna really hurt when it does, yeah. Things are gonna get worse before they get better. But I think that's okay. It's not gonna be easy for folks, and we're gonna need to focus a lot on community support and mutual aid to get through it, but I think we can survive. We'll live through the collapse of AI. I'm trying to find ways to get my family to be against AI, but unfortunately dealing with folks who are already conservative, trying to change them on that too, but can't put myself in danger yet. It can be rough. It can absolutely be rough. And I can't give you great advice on that. Without knowing the particulars of your situation and the ins and outs of it, but I hope you're able to make some progress. It is a thing that can take a lot of time, and a lot of steadily softening people. Living in Oakland at the time when the tech bubble was a thing sucked. I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine. Hello, JM. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yapping goes well. We're probably gonna hop into the game relatively soon, honestly. Mostly because I want to play. Hello, yeah, it is indeed Vintage Story tonight. But yeah, I'm very likely gonna try hopping into the game soon, despite the fact that I do not know what I'm doing. Fear. Anxiety. I can see that that Stella is already on and playing on the test server. I think I'm just a little bit nervous about the fact that, like, I don't know what's going on plot and world building wise currently. But yeah. I don't know what's going on plot and world building wise, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's gonna be on Stella's server. Gonna head out to chat with my BFL who plays Deltarune. No worries, enjoy! You take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping on in and saying hello. I'll probably pop on the server right after the ad break that's gonna hit in a few minutes. But yes. Normally, I do 3 hours yapping, 3 hours gaming, but I kind of really want to play the game. Low-key, I really want to play Vintage Story. I'm kinda itching for it. So we might hop into that a little bit earlier than it. That's not what I... Cool, thank you, Twitch. Twitch just pulled some bullshit. Alright. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that's fixed now. Thumbs up, maybe, hopefully. But yeah, I've tried to get into Vintage Story a few times, but always struggled with it, but I'm hoping I can stick the landing this time. Doesn't Twitch always pull some BS? Oh, absolutely, always. Always. Twitch is such a functional website. I do adore it, but it's such a functional website, chat. It's funny how quickly the Vintage Story community jumped into hardcore roleplay Dream SMP style. If I can be incredibly honest, one of my greatest aspirations as a content creator has always been doing, like, in-character, like, game shit. One of the things that I've always really aspired and wanted to do, is, you know, have a Dream SMP style project. But it feels like the sort of thing that I need to be a lot larger than I currently am to pull off to an extent that is meaningful. So this part about Twitch is the most welcoming compared to its competition. It's the most viable platform to be a, like, you know, live stream content creator on. It is genuinely the best option out there, even if it has its flaws. But nah, honestly, the Dream SMP is, like, why I started doing content. Why I started streaming. And I aspire to make something even approximating, what it has done for me someday. I hope to eventually hit that point. I genuinely do. Alright, ad will be hitting any minute now. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Those are words. Ad will be hitting in like about a minute. Once the ad hits, I will probably be standing up, stretching, refilling my water, and then we're gonna get in the game. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh, why am I so eepy? What if I open an energy drink? Chat, what if energy drink? I'm opening an energy drink. I am not immune to the allure of caffeine. Tiny sips of energy drink for this guy. Just a little bit of caffeine as a treat. ASMR. Sippies. Why am I like this? Alright. Alright. Ad's about to hit any second now. While the ad's running, I'm gonna try and figure out how to get us in the game. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Can open ASMR. Let's see if I can figure this shit out. Post-it regret is hilarious. Okay, the post-it regret was about the ASMR noises I chose to make. Okay. Nothing more, nothing less. Why are you not letting me log in? Okay, add new server. I need the IP and password. One moment, folks. I'm getting things up and running. I drop the IP. I drop the password. And it's probably gonna hit me with the whole error. And well, okay. That's fine. I can show my screen at this point because I'm not typing sensitive data. Hello, please display game on my screen. Why are you like this? Display my video game. One moment, chat. Twitch is being dumb. Sorry, OBS rather is being dumb. I've returned to inform you that if you go to Offkai or TwitchCon, you might run into a 6'5" AE cosplayer. Good. I will be going to Offkai. I will not be going to TwitchCon, but I will be going to Offkai. Alright, game's displaying now. How's audio? Game's a little bit loud. I'll turn that down. Alright. I need to fix the mod issues, so we're just gonna give the game a second to fix this. Get all the mods that I'm apparently missing. See if this works. Welcome back, everybody. Cosplays made me realize I enjoy the style and I'm not going to incorporate it in my life. You're welcome. Punk is incredible. I love being punk. No, I am very hyped to go to Offkai, and I need to finalize the plans. I need to poke... I have not poked that one person, Orleans. I need to do that, but I will. It has the moment you release a vintage story? Yeah. I intentionally started setting the game up while the ads were running. That was intentional, so that y'all didn't have to watch me do that. Okay, why is the game doing this? Been Okay. Okay, that's not good. That's less than ideal. Um Oh no. So Vintage Story Client is not. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I wonder if it would be a better option to just wipe the mod pack. I wonder if it would be a better option to just go and wipe the mod pack. Because I wonder if I fucked up with the mod pack. Why is everything breaking? Okay, there we go. There. Let me see if I can do this now. Come on. Alright, this I can't show you guys because I need to type in the IP and whatnot. Let me make this invisible for a moment while I get this up and running. Copy that. Add new server. Give me a moment, chat, of figuring it out. Thank you so much for the shout out to Stella. Stella is the one running this server. She is so cool. She's a very good friend of mine. She is extremely important to me, and I'm very, very grateful to have her in my life. Alright, let's see how many mods I'm missing now. Alright, download mods. Let's see if this works. Give it a second, chat. Let's see what happens. Stella is absolutely amazing, and like I said, she's an incredibly, incredibly important person. Oh, that's literally my business email, Andy. I have that email listed below as my business contact. Archivist@outlook.com is a safe email that you guys can have. It's chill. Hello, machine. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I get business emails at please don't contact me actually no, if you do want to like, you know, directly send me fan art or whatnot, that would be probably the best place to do it if you don't want to post it publicly online and whatnot, or if you need to contact me about like a manner that is not appropriate for like Discord or whatnot, like a bigger, more serious thing, but like yeah, that's literally my business email. Hello, Neko Boy Blue. We're giving Block Game a try. We're playing on Stella Cosmos server, on the final version of the test server. Figuring things out as we go. In any case, how are you doing, Neko Boy Blue? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're really trying out here. I'm gonna poke at Stella's stream while this is running. I'm gonna go say hi to Stella.
Okay, depending on temporal stability. You're trying so hard right now. Oh. What help do you need, my friend? I am here to provide assistance. I can render you aid. If you join me in stream voice chat, especially if you need any assistance, I got you. After a lot of scuff, you think you got it now? Oh.
All right. I appreciate Stella.
Just
She's wonderful.
What is that sound?
We're gonna see if this works, chat. We're gonna see if this works. If Vintage Story decides to take pity on me, then we will be okay. If it decides to be merciful, if the gods of Vintage Story decide, please stop buzzing. If the gods of Vintage Story decide to take mercy on me today. 1 second. My audio box is being finicky. Stella, mayhaps need to render aid if not. That's about as small as I can get the buzzing right now. Beautiful. And now my webcam's not working. What the fuck? Why did my entire setup... Everything is stuffed. Everything is falling apart. I summon orange-haired, orange-eyed knight. Stella's absolutely wonderful, though. She's very important to me as a friend, as a creator. She has done so much for me as a person. And I appreciate the hell out of her. I'm glad she exists. I would do so much for her. What else did I want to do while I was here? Also, hello, Dead Fire, bark bark bite bite. Name change to Scuff the Fops, yeah. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Alright. 25 more mods, apparently. Please take mercy on me. Please, video game, I beg for mercy. I ask you to be gentle with mine soul. Oh, please, video game. Please render upon me kindness and goodwill and good tides. Can't wait for you to meet Dave. So I have played Vintage Story before. I feel like I should probably clarify. Like, I have played Vintage Story before. I have tried multiple times to learn this game to varying levels of success. He doesn't have gamer rage, he has gamer depression. This is actually literally accurate. This is incredibly accurate. I've played Vintage Story before. To varying degrees of success, usually the opposite of success. Usually because the people I was playing with were dicks. I don't make good choices in Friend, unfortunately. But that's a me problem. I have a long-standing habit of making very poor choice in Friend, and then, you know, that's how it goes. Please work. Please work. Please! Please! I need to figure out how to join the voice chat, but my entire PC is frozen. I'm trying to alt-tab out of the software, and I can't even alt-tab out. Hello, Celestial Muffin. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I remember watching Stella stream when she was adding the mods. The amount of mods on servers is, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. That is a thing. I adore Stella. She heavily mods everything to a point of falling apart. Okay. So I'm gonna hop in that VC.
Ditties to level up, so.
Hello, Stella Cosmister. Oh, whoa.
Hello? Oh boy. This means something was wrong. What happened?
The silly little crash happened.
Uh-huh.
The game keeps like freezing and leaving my PC in a space where I literally cannot do anything.
Really?
I will go through the mods downloading, hit the join server button. The moment I hit the join server button, everything freezes and I can't even alt tab out.
Really? Let me.
Like if I could open Task Manager, I could try to figure out if it was like overloading something, but I can't open Task Manager when it does that. I had to force close the software in order to join the call.
Oh no. Oh no. Apparently Thera experiences a similar thing and has to wait like 3 minutes for it to clear up. What was?
Huh.
Because there is quite a bit cooking, but I do know relatively what you're working with.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to oh no, cause I closed the thing. I don't think it kept all the mods.
Okay, okay. Here's what I can do. I will zip the mods, removing one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can just zip the mods and send you that, because a mod that is not on the server will not make an attempt to activate. So.
Okay. Yeah. That would be probably helpful. Thank you.
I mean, honestly, this is stuff that I need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Because that means that I'll just have to have a zip available for people to download.
Yeah, probably a smart thing. I don't know how technology works.
At this point, I do relatively know how Vintage Story calls mods for download.
Yeah.
But it's not
Thank
perfect.
you, Lilac, for the Prime sub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you?
It is very much still in early access.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, and like I love you to the ends of the earth, my friend. You have a habit of putting like so many mods on everything.
Yes.
It is simultaneously a thing I love about you and also a bane of my PC's existence.
I need you to understand. I need to buy limes at market value, and
I understand fully. It's lovely to see your name on my screen, Lilac. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It's so lovely to see you. I hope you've been doing good. I've been so busy recently, but it's wonderful to see you.
It was self-inflicted.
Sometimes you just gotta jump out of a tree.
True. Yeah, no, for any other members of the test group that were playing before, you will have to wipe your mod folder.
Yeah, when I told the PC to kill Vintage Story, it looks like it did wipe the mod folder despite like just having downloaded everything, which why are you like that?
Oh, you know.
Why? Why do
I'm
this to me?
I'm not gonna say funny, because it's not funny.
Just for the silly.
Yeah.
Just for the silly. I can't blame a
like
girl
I-
for just doing something for the silly.
Mm.
Okay. I'm trying to remember how to extract folders because I'm so good at
Oh,
PCs.
ye-
Okay. There's the extract button. Beautiful.
yes. To make sure not to extract the mods inside the folder. That's when it's gonna get really upset. Okay. Like, if you can extract Daybreak Beta 7,
Mm-hmm.
but absolutely by no
Yeah.
means should you unzip the mods in there.
Alright, so I'm gonna copy all these and drop them in the mod folder. And hope that the game now recognizes that I have mods. I don't know if I need to reboot it for it to function. I'm just gonna hope not.
I don't imagine that it should.
Alright. Add new server.
Hey,
Daybreak.
server.
Paste the IP in there. Grab that password. Because we care about our password protection here. Create. Please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please work, please.
We love it when the pass is word.
Please work. Okay, it's doing the not responding thing. I'm gonna let it sit for a few minutes.
Yes. Hello
So
there, everybody.
how are you doing today, Stella? How have you been recently?
I am okay. I got a very, very crisp 6 hours of sleep.
Better than I'm doing right now. No shame in
Both
that.
of
Also,
us
hi, Amarillo.
do. Yay. Both of us do, however, need to work on sleeping more.
Yeah, I'm currently sitting at about 4 hours in the last day.
Oh no.
I've been doing this funky little thing where I'm sleeping like 5 p.m. to midnight, but I didn't get home until like 8 a.m. the other day, so I slept or sorry, 8 p.m. the other day, so I slept 8 p.m. to midnight and I haven't slept since. I took like a little nap when I got home today, but like
I see. You are seen.
yeah,
I see you.
I'm gonna be honest. Like since I started, I've recently started, sleeping immediately after I get home from my daily responsibilities, instead of like trying to be productive and being productive when I wake up instead. And low key, I am happier. My focus is better. I'm more productive. There's something about like not being worn out from being on my feet all day that like is making everything better. It just happens
Hmm.
to not be a very functional schedule.
This is self-care.
Sometimes self-care is sleeping
The both
at
of you.
hours that only work for like half of the week because you're also a Twitch streamer.
I bonk
Yes.
both of you. Take care of your physical health.
No,
Thank you for the
Sleep.
I bite you.
EBDB.
I sink my teeth into your arm.
What haven't?
We love self-care in this household. No, we do not. No, please take care of yourselves. Please take care of yourselves, chat. I know I'm a hypocrite. I promise that like I do have a habit of pushing myself to my limits, but like
Oh
I know where my limits are.
exactly.
And
Good morning, Jude.
I only ever push myself to my limits out of love.
Mm-hmm. You know, I do the same.
It's just a thing that happens when you're really passionate about creation. You inevitably
Mm.
end up pushing yourself to the limits of your capacity creating because it's something you're so passionate about. And I know oftentimes audiences go, no, no, please take care of yourself. We'll be fine. But have you considered that, like, this is the shit that keeps us going? You know, it's hard to step away
Right?
from it.
Oh man, I have a golem in my front lawn.
Oh, he's just chilling. Good luck, Queen Ramen.
Yes.
This is actually like I've been working on a album in the background recently, and I've shared bits and pieces of it on stream. I'm not sure if I'm gonna release it like as Archivist or release it elsewhere. But one of the song I've been working on for the past couple of days, I is kind of about that subject. It's an entire EP based around tarot. And tarot cards have been particularly meaningful to me at one point or another, and I'm currently working on the song for Temperance Reversed. And it's literally
Oh.
about the unhealthy jumping back and forth between struggling to function and to dedicating so much of yourself to a thing you love to a harmful extent. And one of the lines, I haven't figured out the exact wording I want to drop it in, but it's along the lines of like, someday I'll learn to love this in a way that doesn't hurt me, but today is not that day.
Yup. Me.
It's still frozen.
No. Oh, I am so sorry.
It's not your fault. I'm just like, is my PC good? Hello, little box that I stream on. Are you doing okay?
Well, I mean, actively, it is my fault. I made the mod pack.
Is that I wonder if the PC is EP. To be fair, I have left him on for like 4 days straight. One of my bad habits is I have trouble getting myself to work on things if they're not easily accessible to me, which oftentimes leads to me leaving my PC on for days at a time, because if I have to go through the effort of turning it on and reopening all my files, I'm never gonna start. The thing
You're
is
way
crazy. I'm trying to
worse.
connect, downloading like 12K. You just need to restart.
Hmm.
What do you mean? Because I've like forced close and reopened Vintage Story several times at this point.
Yeah.
At this point, like I just took all the mods and shoved them in the mod folder myself instead of having Vintage Story download it the other way. He is throwing a tantrum. Welcome on in, AJM, by the way.
Hey there, AJ. I also just realized in game right now. I went for a wander, paid no mind. This wander is brought to you by the fact that I wanted to find food. When instead I should have went and acquired a bed. Hey there,
Yeah.
Stream Hub.
Sleeping's
sorry
kind
for
of
breaking in.
important.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi,
Hi.
Bites you.
Bites you.
I can help you if you show me your desktop.
I literally cannot
Nice.
do that. I cannot alt tab out of the game.
Yeah,
It won't let you alt tab at all.
Nope. If I want to do anything, I have to like forcibly close the game.
I mean, if it's frozen at this point, kill it and I'll help you from step one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Close the program.
Yeah, Scarlet's got you. There. You are, as always, one of my bastions of technical support.
I mean, it is my job.
Yeah,
kind
we
of.
appreciate people who actually understand computer.
I understand
Welcome
computer
to
up
my
to a point.
PC. Welcome to my beautiful PC.
Wonderful.
Here's the thing. Here's my installation.
I don't think I've ever seen a launcher for Vintage Story before.
Stella told me to download this. I'm just
Yes.
doing what I was told.
Okay.
But yeah, I just
It-
shoved
it-
all
it
the
is the
mods in the
launcher.
mods folder.
The
They're
launcher
here.
that I actively use too.
Make it a little bigger so I can see a bit better.
But yeah,
Okay.
I just
so
took all the mods.
that's the issue. So
Uh-huh.
you don't want it in the mods folder. Take
oh,
all
yeah.
of that out. Mods by server, it'll be in. You want to drop it all into that one? It's probably crashing because it's trying to load 800 mods.
Got it. See, but it was also crashing when I just like with no mods dropped
Yeah, it was
in here
down-
at
when he
all.
was downloading it.
Trying to join the server. It was doing the same thing.
Alrighty.
But let me just.
Attempts will be made.
That. I'm
You have a
gonna
lot of.
undo that.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
That
Oh, boy.
looked wrong.
Okay.
That looked incorrect.
I would. Okay, I assume you have all the folders saved somewhere else on the computer.
I'm gonna just. Goodbye.
That works too.
So now
Let's
it's just
do
the
a
stuff
quick
in the
test.
mods by server.
Just in the mods by server. That's what you need in there. Anything else would be client side, and that should be included. Can you launch to base Vintage Story? Like, not joining a server directly, just opening the game.
Alright. See what we can do. Let's see what we can do, chat.
Because
There's stuff
that'll be a
happening.
good start.
Alright.
Oh.
Let's see if I can type my email correctly for once in my life.
Language is evil anyways, we don't need that.
Yeah. Oh, fun little detail that I didn't know. Corn seed bags in this game are bigger than turnip seeds.
No need to make a proper game. Quickly go to the mod manager tab.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's what should be there. Quickly open your settings and scroll a little bit.
Give her a little scroll.
Give it a little scroll, you know? I think your settings are fine. I don't remember your rig, but it's not terrible.
I've got a 2070 super. I don't remember how much
Yeah.
RAM I have.
Probably have
It's
somewhere
I can
around
like turn
30 to
this down to
60.
medium just to see if that helps.
That might help.
Oh, the
Pardon me?
game. Okay, there. Oh god, that was scary. All right.
Now if we want to do anything else, go to the multiplayer tab. If it's not included, we should be able to launch it from the launcher. Okay, it's not. You're safe to close this now and use the launcher to try and join the server. Pardon me.
Everybody, we take a bow and say thank you, Scarlet.
If that doesn't work, I can quickly send you the information to join it via the multiplayer tab.
Let me.
Oh, wait, you already.
Oh my god, Thera. There are orcas in a pond, by the way.
In a pond?
In a pond.
Good for them.
I feel like they're a little small for that.
Just a bit.
They've adapted to their new home. Let's see if this works. The music died. I'm not optimistic. Wait.
I'll give it a second. It does this for me too.
Yeah, it does that for me as well.
Heard a couple notes.
Brum, brum, brum.
The mouse has started to spinny.
Spin. Let it spin.
Hi,
It wants
hi,
to
host.
spin.
The mouse is blue and spinning. Game, please.
You need to. Okay, I can't.
So this is a sign of either two things. One, the program crashed. Two, it's trying really hard to load something.
Chat, I can't see. Is my model chugging? Important question. Is the frame rate and tracking of my model chugging?
Seems fine.
I'm gonna tail up.
Okay, if you click anything, is a window popping up?
Yeah, I just got the Vintage Story client is not responding pop-up.
Yeah, it is in fact dead. It does this to me usually after installing mods. A second attempt is usually what gets me in, but you cannot touch it until it gets to 11 kilobytes. It's weird. I don't know why it does that.
Well,
Unless
it's not
Stella added
hitting
a mod
that.
that's breaking
Like
it.
it's said 0 kilobytes the entire time.
All right, I'd force kill the program.
All right. Dead. Holding a gun up to Vintage Story client. Dead.
Okay, now you give it one more attempt. If it's not that, Stella might have injected a mod that's killing everything.
Yeah, I wonder if I should try to not use the launcher? Also,
That
High
might
Road
make
to
a
Dusk,
difference.
it's intentional that you can't see the game because sensitive info keeps showing up whenever it starts to crash.
Yeah. Alrighty.
You know what? I'm gonna take the quality preset, turn that down to low.
Not
Just
a
in
terrible
case.
call. But it
I'm
didn't
gonna open
say
up
anything.
Task Manager in the background, actually.
Not a bad call.
So I can have the performance tab up and look if anything weird happens, if it happens again. Why is my
31
GPU at
gigabytes, you should be
70%
fine.
right now?
How is it 70%? Oh, probably. your
Hello.
model. Hello.
Probably.
Hi, I'm here. I'm back.
Oh.
Hi!
Hi, hello.
Lizard.
We're troubleshooting very aggressively right now.
Oh, is it misbehaving again?
Same issue it's been having. I'm wondering if I should abandon trying the launcher and just go into the game regular to see if that's part of it, but I don't know.
Okay. When you get into it, click nothing else. Like, the moment you
Okay.
hit the screen that it says it's downloading something, just wait.
Do what I love.
See, the background
Wait.
stopped
Wait.
moving immediately,
It
and
does the
my
same
mouse
for
is doing
me.
the blue
True, it
spinning.
does.
0 kilobyte received, mouse doing the blue oh, my stream's dying. Don't do
Oh,
that.
no.
No.
Oh, no.
This is not the intended effect. Hold,
Yeah, we're
everybody,
still at 0
hold.
kilobyte received. Wait, nope, it's working now.
There you go.
Why
it's,
is it
it's
suddenly
working?
working?
Now. It's working
Okay.
now.
Vintage story.
It has something to do with that 300 mods that Stella has.
It's not 300, excuse you.
Oh, excuse me, 272. It's such
Thank
a
you.
tip.
I don't know what changed, but okay.
Well, you see, technology is like egg soup. No one understands it.
Yeah, I don't.
Internet is like a well of water. And everyone, I have an announcement.
Yes.
I have a roof and a door.
I'm so proud of you.
Big things
I am-
approaching in the server.
I am high above the ground where bears cannot get me. Much like a feline, but I am also starving to death. So we're gonna see how this ends up going in the long term.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Welcome to the modern capitalist hellscape.
Yeah.
I like
Oh, that
how the
being
moment
said,
I opened Task Manager to try and figure out what was happening, the game starts behaving.
Oh,
They
you know,
respond to threats, apparently.
they
It's
respond to
still
threats
launching
and
client
aftercare.
instance.
No, you connected. I see it in game chat. That being
Yeah.
said, I feel like I'm intruding, so I'm gonna skedaddle. Bye bye.
You are not intruding.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
The
Bye
game knew.
bye.
Hi, Jason. It's trying so hard right now.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh! Am I in?
I imagine you are.
Did I do
the
it?
downside of the downside of this is we will likely not see each other for a little bit.
That is okay. I will do my best to figure my way out on my own. But I have made the first steps. The entrance.
Oh, yes.
It is the beginning chat of a journey.
I have been. Whoa, bear! Bear! Ah! It's a bear in a 1 block tall. It's a bear in a 1 block tall. Ah!
Good luck with your bear, my friend.
I will see you in game. Feel free to leave as you.
Good luck. See you soon.
Thank you.
Alright, we did it. We did it. Alright, game, please display on screen. I'd like it if you would display on. There we go. Alright, chat. Now we get to make our little guy. Chat, it's time to make our little guy. Alright. We have options. We have anomalous beasts, goat, insectoid, dwarf, elf, goblin, human, orc, Avali. What do we have for beasts? I can be a furry. We have kobolds, we have lupines. Whoop. I really fuck with this. Small fluffy lizards of unknown origins. So we could be a fluff dreg or a lupine. Do we want to be wolf? Do we want to be a wolf? Or do we want to be a fluffy dragon? What are our thoughts? The beginning of a story. A vintage story. Hello, Autumn, as well. Thank you, everyone, for putting up with the scuff there. My PC hates me. What is a volley? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's cute. Four-eared, diminutive, fluffy, nomadic space raptors. Those are cute. But I'm kind of fucking with either the fluffy dragon, or the wolf. Just the lupine. Yeah, so the lupine or the fluffy dragon. What do we think? I do really vibe with the fluffy dragon. Plus 10 movement speed, plus 10 jump height, negative 50% hunger rate. Alright, I fuck with this. I will grab this guy. Do I want to? I think I want to be of decent height. I think I'll stick to normal height. We confirm model, and then we customize. I love this. Oh my god, I love this. Hello, Red Eyes. Welcome on in. Red Eyes Luster, thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. I am Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv, and I'm about to take my first steps into Vintage Story on a modded server. How are y'all doing tonight? Thank you, Chuckling Bird, for the gift sub to Cosmic. How is everybody? Welcome on in, Raiders. Don't know if any of my mods are around. Let me make sure the shout out gets taken care of. Oh, they got it. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Everyone on my end, make sure you go give some love. It's a pleasure to meet ya. No, Cosmic. This is Stella's fault. This is Stella's fault. We are vibing though. We're making a little guy. We're making a little guy. So we can change a lot of things. This is gonna take me a bit, chat. You're gonna have to be patient with me. I know I liked the default layered hair. I've always found that one really cute. I've always really vibed with that. And I like the little top knot. No worries. I was with somebody and they kept crashing. That's how it goes. Welcome on in. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Druid, I think you might be severely behind right now. No worries, no worries. Technical difficulties are how it goes sometimes. I am all too familiar with the hell that is technical difficulties. God, we just spent like nearly an hour troubleshooting here. That's how it goes sometimes. Oh, that's cute. Oh. I think I do like the initial one, that's the top ring best.
Oh shit.
Do I? Jordan, thank you for the resub. Bark bark my bite. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Okay, so we have 2 pairs of horns. Why do I have 2 pairs? Okay, wait. There we go.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Loca Bun Bun as well for the raid. Mods, make sure we get a shout out for that as soon as we can as well. Hello, folks. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not queer virtual games and do art here on twitch.tv. I'm a loud bastard, a punk, and anarchist. Welcome on in. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are taking our first steps into a modded Vintage Story, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm terrified. But what were y'all up to today? Feel free to introduce yourselves. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm doing my best. Current state, doing my best. Sometimes that's all we can ask for. There's someone.
Oh shit.
I don't know who you are, and if you're speaking to me, I can't hear you. If you're saying words, I can't hear you. Thank you so much, Misty Plays, for the follow. Vivi, if you're speaking, I cannot hear you. Wait, I didn't finish my character creation. Why can't I hear anyone's voices? Hit back. What do you mean hit back to game? Like, I can't hear anyone. I also literally, I didn't finish my character creation. I didn't finish. Have a great rest of your stream. You take
So you can't
care.
hear me.
Oh, now wait. I can hear you now. I heard that.
Oh, okay. You can ask Stella to put you back in character creation. Because you accidentally quit out of it.
Yeah. I... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying so hard right now. Oh, okay. Dot carousel. Oh! Okay, okay. So we can fix this now.
I'm stroking it.
Hey yo. Vivi out here stroking it, ayo ayo ayo. Okay. So we can have horns. What horns do I want? Curly out. Pointy. Alright, I like this, and I do think I want it to be, like, black. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Breasts, none. What are my tail options? Pointy tuft. We have a foxtail. I really like the pointy tuft though. I think I'm gonna stick with that. Breast none. I'm gonna go with harmonica. Eye medium pitch. Underwear. Okay. A digit. Confirm skin and then class. Should I do anything for class or should I should probably just be normal, most likely. What's a wild runner? That's
You
cute.
feel like a malefactor.
Probably. Alright. I'll probably just stick with this. I think I've done it. I think I'm in. I'm sticking with the basics for now, but thank you, BB.
Woohoo!
I think I've done it.
Some cranberries.
Thank you, food. Oh, how I hunger. We've survived. We are in Vintage Story.
Also,
Hmm?
I think I can hear you in game.
I
Might be
One
muted in the
sec.
voice mod, or I might be using the wrong microphone.
what's the button for accessing that?
Press the semicolon button.
Semicolon.
Press semicolon.
Yeah. Input device. Okay. So the issue is just straight up that my mic is absurdly quiet, so I'm having to heavily up the volume on it.
Okay, I can hear you now. Sweet. Anyways.
Okay. We should I think it's working now.
Let me give you a few things to help you get started.
Appreciate
Just have a
it.
basket. So you have an
I've
actual
done some-
so you have some actual inventory space.
Yeah. Basket.
Flint. Some sticks.
Hell yeah. I remember some very, very basics from like the couple of times that I have
Turn
tried
down
to...
your input threshold because I can't hear you sometimes.
Oh, one moment. Test, test. Hopefully
I
that's
heard you
better.
that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Shure SM7B is an extremely gain-hungry microphone. It's very
Which is
quiet.
supposed to be.
Yeah,
supposed
I
to be.
I have a cloud lifter. I need to buy a second cloud lifter for this setup at this point.
Okay, anyways, give me a shout out to your viewers before I kill you.
Well, all right, we're making threats. Mods get on that, I guess. Fucking making threats against my life.
I'm joking. I'm joking, but hi, I'm Doc Phoebe.
Yeah, this is Vivi. Vivi's a lovely fellow content creator. She plays a lot of sci-fi games. Does a lot of sci-fi stuff. She is a real-life scientist. If you like the sparse moments where and I talk about science, you'll like it even better from her because she actually knows what she's talking about.
Okay, so the first thing is, apparently we spawned really far north, inconveniently far north.
Interesting.
And we probably need to go south. Unfortunately, it is so overcast, I'm not sure which way is south. I just can't see the sun, and I didn't see the sun yesterday either.
Understandable.
My guess is that way.
Yeah, it seems like the sun's rising over there. So south should be this way. We bark biting, we always bark biting. We love bark biting around here. Yeah, sun's rising right over there.
Yeah, I think I see it. This is rising there, that's east, which would mean this is south.
Is it true, Vivi? According to my chat, you cannot drive. Is this correct?
That's correct.
I mean, valid, but also damn.
My torch away. So first tip, don't sprint in this game if you're like worried about food because it dramatically increases how fast you.
Understood.
Jumping also does that, so.
So just walk as much as possible. Should be able to fix the map in place in the minimap. Don't recall how. Do we have a minimap set up? I don't know if we have one.
That's east over there. You can
Oh,
see
whoop.
the sun now.
Yeah, seems like it. So we move this way if we're trying to get south.
So I was right about which way is south. Yeah, you can see it is May, and these crops are this grass is dusted with frost, and there's ice on the lakes.
I am noticed dead rooster, partially eaten by another creature.
Like, I mean,
Poor
by, like, a
thing.
wolf or something.
Probably. Rooster.
First, we need to find you cattails so you can make a full set of baskets. And then we need to find a place to set up. The south.
Right.
It's not so cold.
Because for some reason you're very intent on keeping me in a prison in your basement.
It's a gag.
I hope you know I mean it in the silliest way possible. I find it quite funny.
We should go around the mountains to try and climb it.
Okay. Sorry, the Minecraft habit of just going over the mountain is so stuck in me. Parkouring
Well,
up
first
mountains
off,
is like
there
written
are
in my
two
blood.
reasons you don't want to do that. Oh, by the way, don't get wet. It's cold.
Understood. I'll try not to get wet.
Two reasons first. It's going to be really, really cold up there.
Yeah, I am noticing I am
It's
already getting quite
cold
cold.
here. Second is that you're going to expend a whole lot of calories, like climbing it.
Oh, I'm fine.
Too cold? You know what? I should make an axe and get wood for a campfire. This should get too cold.
There's a dead fox. That's a little bit gruesome. That right there's a little bit gruesome. Doggy, I know. Poor thing. A poor critter. A poor thing. Alright. Apologies to everyone in chat as I'm steadily finding my way around. Where? Knife there. Knife.
Prepared wood in case we need it.
I'm building a knife. A knife! Everything in Vintage Story.
Hi, Ree.
Hello, Ray. Welcome on in. Lovely to see ya. I've tried this game a few times. I'm giving it a proper shot now. I've tried Vintage Story a few times with various people, and low-key most of those people were kind of assholes who impeded my enjoyment of the game. But I'm giving it another shot. I'm hoping that I come out of it enjoying it this time because I really want to. I really want to. It is a game that I want to check out and understand and engage with. And I'm gonna do my best to make that possible. Remember trying it with you a long time ago and it sucked? It happens sometimes, and it's no one in particular's fault. I'm someone who's pretty sensitive when it comes to like being bad at video games. It's a personal trauma point. That's not a good sign. That's not good. It's a personal trauma point and something that I'm actively working on, but I'm hoping I can use this as an excuse to get back into it, or to at least give it a
lower
proper
altitude, this should warm up a little.
shot.
When you head south.
So valid and bothered by sucking even more because I'm supposed to be correct. I didn't grow up with video games, so I I have a complex about being bad at them, and it's something that I am actively doing work on, but it can be a problem at times depending on the way the people around me act. It's one of those things we constant. That is a bear. That is a bear.
That
is a bear.
Going for you. Run, 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 run.
Where's the run button? Where's the run button? How do I run? There's the run button. I'm sprinting. Oh, it's still after me. It's still after me. It's still. Fuck my life. Well, how do I don't know how to get to the mini-map. So,
Hi.
hi, we meet again.
Okay, let's go find our stuff.
Bears, the natural enemy of the unsuspecting twink.
Let's just run.
Yeah, we both died. We that was rough.
Bears do be like that.
Yeah, I will say the one time I played this game solo, I'm pretty sure there were a bunch of wolves right where I spawned, and they just kept like spawn killing me.
They did tone down creature aggression in the last version, if I recall correctly.
That's nice, yeah, because this would have been like 6 months ago, but I kept just getting my shit rocked within minutes of like, you know, respawning, because these wolves kept deciding that they really wanted a piece of my ass, and like, I can't blame them, but like, Christ. I hit F6 and there was no minimap, Druid. I think minimap is disabled in this mod
Oh,
pack.
yeah, still disabled it.
Understood. Minimap is disabled. Which makes sense given the whole like ideology and vision of the like roleplay server, but we'll get through it. Always ended up playing with keep inventory and vintage story. Death in the early game can just be a lot. Yeah, and I think that's part of why I struggled to stick with the game. So don't be surprised if you see me on or off stream like playing a single player with keep inventory turned on to like more familiarize and get myself comfortable before the proper project launches, because like I want to be part of this server. I really enjoy the concept of like roleplay servers in video games in a stream format. Where did Vivi go?
And slightly different routes.
We're figuring it out. But yeah, don't be surprised if you see me, off stream just trying to figure this game out steadily. Okay.
I think player corpse is on, so you should articles from the right.
It is May in game right now, I believe.
Yeah, we just started really far north for some reason. A random chance.
Yeah, poor luck on our part.
In fucking Siberia.
I feel like this was somewhere around where we died.
I'm pretty sure too. Copper.
Oh,
If I had anything, I'd mark this on the map. That means there's copper underground too.
are these our
It's your
belongings?
corpse.
Alright.
That was the javelin I threw at the bear.
Understood. Hello, let me collect my belongings. Yay! My
Give me some of the-
belongings!
Can you give me some of the cranberries? Because I'm about to starve.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Now let's go find my corpse. Somewhere around here, because I didn't die too far from
It's gotta be around here somewhere. I imagine I'm gonna end up dying a lot and like just not knowing where the hell my stuff is. I be sleeping now, no worries, Cosmic, all the best. Get some neepy sneepy. Yeah, sorry this is a little bit less yappy and interactive than I often am. Or that I often try to be.
Bring some stuff.
Experimenting and learning a new game. It's always a little bit of a scary thing, like stepping into something new or something that like takes my attention away from chat. Because I know like
Same
the
bear.
yap. Oh, that's a bear. That is a bear. That is in fact a bear. I don't know what to do in this situation. I'm gonna be so real. Don't know what to do in this situation. Yeah, this is not Florida Fops weather indeed. But no. I will say I do get like anxious doing any kind of content that kind of takes me away from the yapping because I know that's my primary appeal and the thing that I also just love most about creation. But I appreciate y'all for your patience with me, and I promise I'm gonna do my best to adjust to yapping while I also play the video game. We'll get used to it in time. It's something that we will journey collectively to get better at. How do I harvest you? I am endeavoring to improve. I don't know how the more roleplay-y content is going to function with that, but we're gonna figure it out. Most animals are bad at swimming. I mean, you know what? Real, true, and accurate. I'm also bad at swimming. I don't like the ocean. Okay. Level the vegetation varieties in this game, it is very nice. It does make me worry about like the low inventory space and whatnot, but we'll get used to that in time. Alright, I don't know where Vivi ended up. I don't know where she ended up. Yeah, I don't know where her corpse is either. I'm gonna gather as many of these cattails as I can, and then I'm gonna try and find her. If you harvest the cattail roots, you can cook them for relatively long last sustenance early game. Noted. I can afford to probably do that. Didn't know that. Bob's dog bird doesn't like ocean that tracks. Yeah, I do not like the ocean. Don't like getting wet. Not a big fan. Not a great fan of water. Chad, do you know, how many of you guys know homophobic dog? I love homophobic dog. Homophobic dog is like one of my favorite memes. But my favorite one is just the one where he's like, not a big fan of gay people. Cause it's just so non-committal. Just like, yeah, not a great fan of, it's such a funny meme. I love homophobic dog. Kiddos will respawn in regular game anyway, noted. Just that, not a great fan of gay people. It's so good. Learned of homophobic dog from the Fops. 10 out of 10 meme in my humble opinion. High quality content. Too fluffy, must keep his fur pristine. It makes my fur heavy. It weighs me down. I'm trying to figure out where Vivi is. Yeah, we don't even have like a regular map. There's no map whatsoever in this, I'm noticing. That is gonna be rough. Because I do not have a good sense of direction. Do not have a good sense of direction. Just found I might be able to make a custom player model for this game. I have to play it now. Give it a shot, why not, you know? What's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna move myself to the opposite corner. I think I'm too high up. Okay. Pro tip, eat older food first, otherwise they go bad before you can eat it. Understood. Yeah, I don't know where Vivi is. I don't know where she is, and I don't know where her corpse is. My text box is glitching, gets bigger when I start to type. That is weird. That is very weird. What are you? Sunflower seeds. Those are just seeds chilling and alright, cool. We have random tree seeds now. Later game vintage story is crazy because it's like, oh shit, the berries are going on a date. The logical choice is lots of wine. Good. I think that's badass right there. I don't have a fire starter. Oh. Bush. Okay, we're just gonna like drop these further in my inventory, I guess. Alright. There we go. Bush, squirrel. Oh, squirrel nest. Understood. Squirrel nest. I see. I feel like we walked past this. I don't know if I'm correct, but I feel like we did. I now have unknown vegetable. Delicious. Yeah, I have no clue where Vivi went or where I'm going. So I'm just kind of walking. Oh, what are you? What are you? I want to know what you are. Little guy? Do you want a berry? Do you like berries? Hello, little thing. No, I cannot interest you in a berry. This is so sad. Fire starters, 1 grass, 2 sticks, in the corridor to build space. Okay. Okay. There's so much happening. It was some kind of little dragon. I will say, not a big fan of the like... I don't like how, like, big the... Or how... I don't like the lack of map, lack of coordinates, etc. I understand the why and, like, the notion and idea and vision behind it, but I'm trying to find fucking BB. It's a bit hardcore for a learning player. Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, admittedly though, like, it's kind of... I, unfortunately, am very used to people just throwing me in the deep end when it comes to playing video games. It's a problem. Landmarks? Landmarks. Why is there a landmark? Do you see a really big andesite mountain? Cannot see a tall andesite mountain because I'm in an extremely dense forest. Kinda can't see anything. Mine some dirt pillar. You know what? Smart. Digging into the Minecraft strats. Time to build a pillar. Mind if I introduce you to a little Easter egg? Sure. Tabat? Question mark? Type dot not Minecraft. How much is that gonna mess me up though while I'm actively doing stuff? Okay. No, this is not Minecraft. That's adorable. I love that. Oh,
Hello.
hello.
Hi.
Hi. I think teleportation was handed in the incorrect direction, but we're here.
Yeah.
Reunited.
We're to make more baskets with all the cattails.
Yeah, I currently have 26 cattails in my inventory.
You need 10 to make a basket.
How do I'm trying to remember how I do that. That is one thing I
Look at the
learned how to
Minecraft
do.
boat
Okay,
shape.
there it is. Okay.
That's the reed chest.
Yeah. Hand a
It's a Minecraft boat
basket.
shape for the hand basket.
Yes. Hand basket. A little bit more and I can make a fourth one. Almost fully decked out inventory for now. Alright. We're figuring it out. A lot of tailless cats. Don't worry about it. The cats will be okay. They don't need their tails. Beautiful. Alright. So now I have so many baskets. 4 full basket. Alright, I am all decked out with baskets.
My thoughts
Basket
are we can
acquired.
continue heading south, or we could decide to build a base up on that hill over there.
I would like to not die and lose my things again, because I don't know how to get back here. Squabble, thank you for the resub.
shit.
Bark, bark, bite,
There,
bite.
that's a big. That's a. Come from it. Away from it. Only problem here is the soil is low fertility. At least in this more open area, we can avoid stuff better.
Yeah.
Follow it.
I mean, we take what we can get, you know?
Mushrooms are these. Mushrooms, these are edible.
Beautiful. Yeah, I would like to not have to respawn and lose everything I own. That'd be inconvenient.
Well, for now, we can just make a little bed here. Just make sure. And then respawn from here.
What goes all into creating bed?
Just need a bit more hay.
Cat's name is Button. That's adorable. I love that.
especially because monsters will start spawning tomorrow.
Yeah.
I set my spawn with this bed. Should also set your spawn with this bed.
Spawn point has been updated. But how do I get up?
Shift.
I swear I hit the shift key and it wasn't working.
Let's leave the bed there for now.
Yeah, alright. It gives us an area. A familiar point that's not in the middle of winter. Or in the dead of nowhere. Hi Max, welcome on in. Bark bark bite bite. So at the very least we have a spawn point.
More
I
turnips.
did acquire a bunch of seeds, by the way. I've got a couple turnip seeds, onion seeds, sunflower seeds.
Sweet. Yeah, my one objection is
Hi Neko! Bark bark bite bite.
I do want to avoid traveling through forests.
Noted.
This wasn't really something that could be helped previously.
Mm-hmm. What's the current objective?
Exactly, they're finding our way either south or to a good place around here.
Alright.
Stay away from the moose, by the way.
Yeah, I kind of assumed. My impression of meese is that they are not great.
Spell.
So good place to get me in. Forgot basically everything. Hell yeah, I don't know what I'm doing in Inventory. I'm learning as I go.
Are these mushrooms? Are these funeral bells? These are funeral bells.
Alright. We're figuring things out. I think. Slowly but surely. Vintage is going okay so far though. I've only died once, and that's an improvement over past experiences.
Yeah.
I recall one time I was playing with someone who I'm like no longer in contact with, and he decided that we needed to travel extremely far to set up our home. And we kept dying and having to walk like straight up 15 minutes like out of game in order to get back to our home. And I'm like, this is inconvenient and annoying because we kept dying on our way back to the home, and I'm like, this isn't fun.
So I'm taking the berry bushes, like, kind of with me
Valid. Smart.
to replant them.
Good resources. Good resources to have for sure.
And that's why we don't go through forests, because you can't see shit, and then you'll run, like, walk into a bear.
Yeah, that makes sense in retrospect. I just kind of ended up in one. I was trying to
Yeah, we
find
do
you, and I
have
think
a
I
lot of
overshot you by a
routes to
fair
go
margin.
To get further south.
The fuck is
There's a
that?
golem over there. Golem.
Golem? Huh. Is it friendly?
Here, we don't have map. We don't have map. It's disabled for the server.
Yeah, we do not have map. We've stated a few times we do not have map. No map.
Facts.
Map is disabled on the server. What the fuck did Vivi? Oh, there you are. It all just fucking disappeared on me. Alright. Also, welcome back, Jibbery. Barper bye bye. Hope you had a good time. That sounds very fun.
Yeah, I also found grapes earlier and have those as bush to make wine of it.
Nice.
End up having enough time before the.
Time to get drunk. In Vintage Story.
Tell Stella has the mod that makes storage bigger because like we wouldn't have this much storage in vanilla.
Yeah, and I will admit, fond of that. Big fan of that. Do like that.
That's something different. These. Oh, green grapes. No grapes I had were red grapes. So I think we're on the coast of the ocean. It's good, actually. I'm gonna be near the coast.
Alright.
This late game, the fastest way to travel is by building a boat. This is very steep, so... The infertility.
Oh?
This is
All
a good
right.
place to settle, actually.
I
Look
like this.
around.
We're by the ocean. Soil fertility is not bad. I'm content with this kind of
It's a
area.
cool mountain.
It's scenic.
I do want to look around a little bit more before deciding.
We can explore a tiny bit. But I think this general somewhere in this general area is probably smart.
Obviously, yeah.
What do we got going on here? Claystone sand. Little beach area.
Specifically claystone sand.
Yeah. Unknown mushrooms.
Oh, by the way, here's another tip. Mushrooms grow back.
Noted.
Take note of where you find them. Yeah. Do you want to go out on that peninsula, or do you want to do it like in this little bay? Like that little bay over there, more over there.
I think I kinda like this little area over here. Oh, it is dark right now.
Who are you?
Crab.
Geode crab?
Crab. Oh, monsters have begun to appear. Oh no.
The temporal rift quite nearby.
Sorry?
Notice a temporal rift quite nearby, so we should probably build shelter for the night.
Yeah. Just right along the shore
back
probably works.
We could, like, at least... So we like the more...
You keep getting far away and getting a little bit hard to hear.
We could also build something more longer lasting eventually on there, but for like our first
Yeah.
temporary structure.
I think something temporary for now is smart.
Mm-hmm. There's some grass to make another bed.
Alright, how make bed?
You make hay out of your dry grass. Then you use 3 hay to make a bed. Here.
Don't know what the recipe for hay is, but cool. Alright. Spawn has been updated at the very least, so now if we die, we will respawn right here. Nice. Hi, Christopher Crow. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The game does get absurdly dark at
And then a
night.
couple bushes just to clear space from my inventory.
I have some unknown red berries.
So just you cut some wood.
Sorry?
Cut some wood.
He's maybe putting grass into 2x2. Thank you. Yeah, I couldn't figure that out. I was having trouble with that. Let me actually... Well, actually, we already have the one bed, so I don't need to make a second one right now. But I'm noting that for future me. Noting that for future me. Alright, alright, alright. We're figuring it out. figuring it out, slowly but surely. Thank you, Naomi. I appreciate it. We hit partner back in September, and it's honestly still like wild to think that this is like real, you know. It was a long and difficult fight to get here, but we made it, and I appreciate the hell out of everyone who supported in any capacity. Hello, Semi-Sin. Welcome on in. Bark Bark Bite Bite. We're playing Vintage Story on Stella's server. How are you doing, Semi? I need to, like, respond to your DMs and plan something soon. I have been, swamped trying to finish a big project recently, but I finally finished it. We're winning. We're winning, we're doing our best. Hole. Hey, Semi-Sin, have I told you recently that you're, like, adorable? Anyway.
Minecraft if it was a good game.
See, I'm still a Minecraft enjoyer. See, I think Minecraft has a different purpose and that it is much more, like, casual and cozy, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that.
Babies.
Repeat that?
It's babies.
Have you considered that I don't like it when games are hard? I don't have fun when games are hard. The moment a game gets hard, I stop enjoying myself. Yeah, I'm not a masochist. Literally. I'm not a masochist. You and I might be planning something difficult? Well, okay. That'll be worth it for the emotional suffering in masochism. Like, that's a different kind of masochism. That's an emotional masochism, you know? That's not banging your head against a wall and whatnot for no gain. That's like, getting super far into a run and then you make a tragic mistake or the RNG doesn't bend to your will. I think it's a little bit of a different story. But also maybe there's a reason I've never succeeded in doing one. Chat will find out more soon. Does not like bashing head against brick, or in this case, logs. Yes, indeed. I think it'll be fun to suffer with you, Semi. Guys, Semi-Sin is an absolute sweetheart. Bark, bark, bite, bite. So is Necromantic Chef. And so is Ray. Lots of cool folks in here. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, I know so many cool people. I know so many cool people. I'm friends with so many cool people. What the fuck? I come bearing wood.
We made us a primitive pit house.
Beautiful. It's a hole in the ground.
Yeah, that's around Variant Earth.
Valid.
So yeah, you need
I
to eat
have
food.
wood. Sorry?
Your hunger is running out.
Oh, I didn't notice. Whoops. I have an unknown fruit.
Fine. Just eat the unknown fruit. I don't think Stella has any mods that have poisonous berries.
Noted. It's your hole, though. That sounds really wrong. It happens.
Okay, so in order to make a crude door, you need to set up some logs. Well, you can look it up in the handbook.
Okay.
To H.
Yeah. Crude door. Stick. Axe. Alright. Axe. Log. Stick. Door! Oh, whoops. I understand why they call it crude.
Yeah, it has a chance to break.
Did so on my second time using it.
Even if the grass doesn't grow and we don't accidentally start a fire. I'm gonna put the fire pit.
Remember, it's an important building material. Put 6 earth blocks into the lower section of the inventory build. Pull the result, do it again, repeat as necessary. Understood, thank you. Appreciated.
Yeah, you can turn dirt into rammed earth, which this will not grow on, and if soil instability is on, will not be. But the soil
Alright.
instability is not on. Although I told Stella about a mod called Dirt that makes soil instability less annoying, so the actual server might have stability.
We will find out when the time comes.
Yeah, rammed earth is more or less your standard game building material. We set down our firewood.
Hello, someone awesome. Bark, bite, bite. If aliens offered all of your medical, physical, and psychological needs in exchange for you to be a zoo exhibit for 5 years, would you take the deal? No. That is my worst fucking nightmare. That is AE psychosis level bullshit.
So,
Things are happening. Welcome to House Flipper. How can I be useful right now? I have a handful of seeds and also berries.
Let's talk about where we go from here.
Uh-huh.
So what we need food, obviously.
Yes.
For progression, what we need clay, and we need to find copper bit on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, we need clay. We also need more cattails. We need so many cattails.
Alright. I can forage around and whatnot.
Yes.
Alright. I will forage around for things. And try not to die along the way. What are you? Unknown plant. Don't know what you are. So chat, we're gonna go do a little bit of foraging and exploring and hope for the best. We're gonna go see what we can find. Cracked vessel. And inside, thread. Lovely. Quite lovely. I'd be on as long as the original is decent, I can study the aliens back. Hello, Sarah, how are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite, and hello, Incineroar fan. Welcome on in, folks. I'm currently having my first taste of some modded Vintage Story, exploring and figuring out things as I go. So it's a little bit scuffed, a little bit chaotic, but we're figuring things out. Hope you're all doing well. Hi, hi, hi. How goes it? Oh, sorry, that's what happens when I press the shift key. Elephants? Is that an elephant? I'm gonna keep my distance. He's got a baby. Oh. I think I should probably stay away from that thing. Using gravel, you can pan for copper and clay. You can make a pan using a knife and a log. Oh. Okay. So if I make another knife... Be smart if an animal's bigger than you is not a friend. Understood. Chat, I'm not your friend. Because I'm an animal and I'm bigger than you. How do I make pan? Pan? Pan. Wooden pan. Beautiful. And how do I... Oh, I didn't realize I wouldn't waste my knife. Alright. Now that I have wooden pan, what to do with wooden pan? Oh, shit. Wait. Oh. There's too many things around me. Okay, I'm gonna keep. Oh, I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are, but get away from me. Going pending is not really worth it until we have clay. I'm just doing what chat tells me. I don't know if it's still on my ass. I'm doing my best. What are you? Unknown crop. I should probably let this grow to its final stage and then just like collect all of it. I'll go ahead and collect the rest of these honestly. Because seeds. What are we grabbing? Onion seeds. We can get onions, chat. Wonderful. If you see a weird portal, don't enter it. I know not to enter those. Wild crops tend not to grow, I think. Haven't seen them grow from my experience. Okay, in that case, I'll just harvest it. Not chives. Alright, so we're getting some onion seeds. See, I don't really know what I'm looking for as far as finding clay. I am kind of just wandering around. Don't really know what I'm looking for in regards to clay. Unknown berry bush. Don't know what you are. But you were an unknown berry. You can see the clay in the dirt. See the clay in the dirt because it's a large gray patch. I've not noticed any large gray patches so far. Unknown crop. Hibiscus. Alright. I'm just collecting seeds and whatnot that I can find at this rate. It's something. I told you I found- oh, sorry, I didn't see that in the chat. My bad. My bad. Did not see that. So you found clay. Beautiful. So clay's not too big a deal right now. I'm just gonna collect the rest of these potential food sources. Grabbing all the berry bushes I can so I can bring it back for us. Alright. And then I need to find home. Now for the hard part, chat. Finding home. Oh, here it is. We found home. Alright, so we can take all of our berry bushes that we've gathered. And we can just make a nice little garden, right outside our humble abode. Alright. It's the little beginnings of a farm. Look at it, chat. It's some kind of food resource. Anything else that I wanna... See, I don't know how to start, like, planting crops proper, or what we need to do, like, water-wise to take care of those. Right now we have some berries that should grow, like at least every now and then. It's a food resource, even if not the most renewable one ever. Make a basic animal trap using berry bushes for passive animals such as foxes and bunnies. Okay. How do I do that? Let's see. You dig a 5x5 pit, that's 3 blocks deep. Oh, okay, okay. I see, like a physical trap like that. Okay. Alright. Got it. And I guess I can probably start planting seeds out here, in this area as well. Okay. So I'm going to create, I guess, hoe. Flint hoe head. Alright, and then we take our hoe head and a stick. And we have a hoe. And we grab our seeds, our turnips, our onions, our sugar beets. Probably worth also planting our flax. So we hit that with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm gonna be a dumb, stubborn critter. Why is it like that? Why did that fuck it up? I'm too stubborn for my own good, chat. Too stubborn for my own good. Whatever. That one I wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 for these. 5, 6, 7. We'll plant our flax there and then hit it with the 1, 2. I was expecting Minecraft water rules to apply here, and unfortunately I was incorrect. 2, 3, 4, 5. Farm! Directly under forest floors, medium fertility. Got it. Okay. You will occasionally have to clear the farm of weeds. I have no problem with that. Alright, big stretch. What affects 3 blocks from it? I think everything I have here is solid. I think this is all within 3 blocks. So not a bad starting place as far as food. We have our berry bushes going. And we have our this. And I guess I could also set up something with some berry bushes for animal traps. We could do that. If we want to. I don't know where the most convenient spot to put that is, but like if we want that, we can do that. It's very farm. Congrats on first farm. Thank you. Very basic farm. Not sure if you have it, but if you are modded, might have one level that's make a water channel by using hose on farm soil. Lets you make bigger farms from water. That's a little bit too advanced for me right now. Probably a little bit too advanced. I'll like maybe walk a little ways up this hill over here, and like set some animal stuff like up here. I feel like the animals will like the trees. I feel like if I dig a couple pits up here, you know. Yeah, I know, Sarah is talking about a mod, but, like, I'm still learning very basics right now. Give me a second to figure out the very basics, you know? Alright, so we're gonna dig a big hole. Could always set multiple traps too. These also work just berry farms. Very true. Yeah. I'll probably build a couple at various spots near our camp. The intention is just to have a couple so we start producing food. Just very basic little traps to make our grander lives a little bit easier. Should I just put one berry bush in there or put multiple? Like, cover the whole thing, or what? I keep seeing my own shoulders being like, hee hee hee, I'm critter. Don't forget to eat. See, the funny thing is I need to be reminded that in real life, too. Alright. It's one trap right there. Thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I would elevate 2 spots in the hole to the forest floor, then place 1 berry bush in the center. Oh, elevated by a couple blocks, top of the bush by being eaten, so it continuously works. Oh, okay, got it. Like that. Is that the animal trap? Does that work? Maybe expand the hole a bit? Okay. I feel like I need a shovel at that point to make that, like, easy and worthwhile. Like, 1 more layer, then it'll work? Okay. I love when animals have terrible pathing. Shovel! Shovel time! And then we stick, shovel head. Alright, no clue where Vivi went off to. Vivi's off doing something. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm certain Vivi's not currently, like, dying a horrible death or something. I'm sure she's doing just fine. And this is where, like, you get an obligatory, scene cut to, like, Vivi actively, like, bleeding out on the ground. The screen fades to black, and is soon after replaced with an image of Vivi, like, currently getting eaten alive by a bear. The grizzly bear from earlier returned. It wants its revenge. It wasn't satisfied with our feud earlier. It needs more. Its anger knows no bounds. You must understand. For it is a ferocious beast. And a beast such as that, well, can you really blame it? Yes, you can.
Three.
Literally, as I am, like, detailing a scene cut wherein I'm like, I wonder what Vivi's doing right now. Cut to you, like, bleeding out.
No. Anyways, I have obtained a lot of cattails. Also,
Congratulations!
I
I've
think
set up a
primitive
very
survival.
basic farm. Sorry?
We have primitive survival, so we can actually dig furrows for irrigation.
Nice.
The
Alright.
reason I didn't immediately set up a farm or think to was simply because animals will actually eat crops unless you have a fence, and we didn't have the resources for a fence.
Got it. I mean, I went ahead and planted what seeds I had over by the sea, and I grabbed as many berry bushes as I can. They're all lined up over here. And I'm making a little animal pit, so that the animals will fall in it. Eat? Oh, whoops, you're so right. I am very bad at that IRL too. Whoopsie. I love that eating things doesn't tell me what they are. Like, you'd think that, that eating something would tell me what it is, but no. Still have no clue what it is. I would make a basic fence, though, for the farm. Alright. How do I do that? I need to figure out how to do that, then. Oh, that's less than ideal. Don't fall in your own pit. I would fall in my own pit trap. I think the character that I'm going to play in this would be the kind of character to fall into their own pit trap and then act like it was intentional. I feel like the kind of character that I'm looking to play in this, would be that. Would do that. I also think he'd be like a Tumblr problematic fave type, you know? I think that's my objective. I think my objective is like Tumblr problematic fave. Yeah, I have to jump in. It's a trap designed for creatures just like me. Alright, let's see. I can do that. And then I need... Can I find an option for this? Gotta be something for this. Okay, yeah, I can do that. There we go. That wasn't so hard. Beginning to believe I'm figuring it out, chat. He's figuring it out.
Hey, there's a drifter behind you.
Oh! Hello. Hello, buddy. Success. I live another day.
I don't think we need to worry about them eating our berries, but we do need to worry about them eating our crops.
Oh, okay.
Just never seen them eat berries.
Oh, I killed it.
You can harvest it with a knife.
There was nothing on it. Alright, cool. Folks in chat, do I need to protect our berries? I kind of think the fence even, like, looks cool, and it's not too expensive to make. So I'm tempted to keep it, but, like, it's not necessary. I'm gonna turn the brightness up a little bit. That really did not do anything. Okay. Oh, it is so hard to see what I'm doing. Alright. It's fine. I kind of think this is cute, you know? It's not what I wanted. I kind of just like it. Even if it's a little bit unnecessary. There we go. Little fence.
If you apply dried grass to the roofing frame,
Okay.
will become
I cannot see
thatch.
anything right now.
I do that. Shift right click. Right. We need a torch.
Yeah,
So
that's...
let me teach you how to make a torch.
Okay.
Put a little bit of dried grass on the top of a stick of the crafting grid.
Okay.
I'll give you a torch that is not lit. So place it down on the ground and I'll light it from my... Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Whoops.
Go. You have a lit torch.
Beautiful.
Put it in your offhand, but having things in your offhand will increase your hunger consumption.
I wonder if you can hit these from the inside, because that'd probably be easier.
their little Stone Age dwelling.
Yeah. It's home sweet home, you know, home sweet home. You take what you can get out of here.
Get real smoke.
Sorry?
I'm wondering if real smoke is included. There.
You know, did not think about the fact that we currently have a fire inside. How go the venting of the stories? We're doing our best out here. I'm learning. I'm slowly figuring it out.
Real smoke, and you can actually suffocate if you don't have a chimney to them. Don't know if Stella has that one. I would kind of expect her. Fairly common mod.
Got it.
The next what I'm going to do in the morning is I'm going to grab clay, and I'll actually show you where the clay is so you can...
Alright. Would be appreciated. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more grass for this. Eventually you will accidentally burn a building down. It will happen. Understood.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a
Intended for
little
the corners to just be
pyromaniac.
logs, which is why I left them. I think.
I like fire.
Yeah, my goal here is mostly just to help you learn, so...
Yeah, and this is the
So
test
one
server.
thing
Like,
I
this is not the
noticed that
permanent
there's actually
server.
some lead bits on the surface really close by. Should be on top of a lead deposit,
Is that good?
which is... That's good. Yes, we need lead for things.
Cool. Yeah. This is the test server, so like ultimately this is... I'm mostly using this as an opportunity to like familiarize myself both with the game and the mod pack and like kind of come up with an approach of how I want to figure out like playing a character in this before the actual server drops. Because I think it's a good opportunity, and I want to give the Vintage Story server a fair shake. Crap.
Okay, some shrooms and then some clay. I'll check it all.
You take care, Mix Maxi. Good night, good night, good night.
You can store a number
Lead
of things
tasty.
simply on the ground by holding shift
Don't eat
control
lead,
and
chat. Don't eat lead. It's bad for you. Big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Oh, my back needed that.
Hey,
Yeah?
water you built that farm by is salt water.
So I'm not very smart. I was just doing what chat told me. No, see, okay, so what I want to do, cop damage by nearby salt water. I'm so bad at video games. God fucking damn it. Why am I like this?
I mean, I don't blame you, Minecraft brain, right?
Yeah. I was doing what chat said.
Yeah, they were wrong.
God damn it. See, okay, but what I want to do with my, like, character to play in this, I kind of want to just make mistakes like that, because I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes like that.
I didn't
and
tell
then,
you,
like,
but I noticed that there's actually a colony of scallops we can get food from
nice.
nearby.
Yeah, I
on
want to
the
make
coast.
mistakes like that and be dumb and toxic about it.
Mhm. Yeah, no, crabs can't grow from fucking salt water.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Chat, you betrayed me. How could you fucking do this to me? Druid, this is all your fault. You misled me? How fucking dare you? How could you?
Oh, I have a bunch of cattail roots I didn't plant.
It's not my fault. I did everything right. I've never made a mistake in my life. Actually, I did that on purpose. You just don't understand. No, it's not. I need to iron out the persona and how I'm gonna go about playing it, but that's the kind of thought we're dealing with, chat. That's the kind of thought that we are holding on to right now. Just imagine some fucking like some fucking pretty twink ass
Also, warning aid.
uh-huh.
Water can put out your torch, which is what happened to me.
Understood.
You light my torch for me. Shift right click on it and hold. Get the torch in your main hand.
Oh, okay.
I think you picked it up.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
Water will put your torch out. If you're only waist deep in it, it's fine, but then if you crash, it'll get put out.
Got it.
It has to, like, actually be physically in the water.
Do you see the image, chat? With my silly RP thoughts, do you see the vision?
Actually, before, you know what? Dawn's not that far away. Let's go find the clay. I know where it is, so
Alright.
I'll show you it. There's also some peat
Onwards.
nearby, which is also useful.
Hello, Lament, how are you? Chat, please tell me you see the vision.
Also, as silly as it is, having a torch in your inventory will mean it won't go out when it's in water, only if it's in your hands. Incidentally, the lanterns, which are a light source you can unlock much later, go out when they go in the water.
That is funny.
I saw your chat telling you to set the grass on fire.
They're
Fire
a bunch of
spreads very
pyromaniacs.
aggressively.
They
Fire spreads
follow
very
in my
aggressively
footsteps.
in this game.
Understood. No, the number of times as a child I accidentally, like, burned down my entire, like, home and home forest in Minecraft is too many. And also the number of times that friends decided it would be a funny prank to do the same to me. It was not a funny
Oh
prank.
my god.
Or to do that intentionally.
Oh yeah, also, these are the scallops I was talking about. There's some closer, but
Alright.
can cultivate them.
Live scallop.
Which you can stick back in the water to establish new colonies, or you can slaughter them for their meat.
Beautiful.
I suggest for now just
source.
replant.
Alright. How do I...
Try click. Oh, the spot also needs to be clear.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Shift right click.
Oh, shift. My bad. Got it. Alright.
I don't know why I'm flying them this high. So the clay was around here-ish.
I've never burned my home down in a game on accident. I need you to understand that I was a child. I was very much a child.
Here it is. Yeah, the ground is subtly different. If you look at it, it
Yes.
says red clay. There's also blue
Okay.
clay. Yeah, we need to dig this up, but also there's another one nearby.
Y'all, I lost her. Where the fuck did she go? How did I lose her? How the fuck did I lose her? Oh, there you are. I think snow. Alright, there she is.
A shift tab will make your voice. Press shift tab once to make your voice distance longer. Technically in RP that means you're yelling, but
Okay.
it's right here. What this is.
Pete.
What that is?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of peat.
That's flammable and it burns hotter than firewood.
Mm-hmm. Very useful.
So I would suggest I'll grab some of this peat, you go grab some of the clay.
Alright, I will try and find my way back to that clay deposit.
It's very close by.
I have a horrible sense of direction. Wait, okay, I think this is it. I think this is it. Yeah, red clay in soil. Clay time! Holy shit, Peter Griffin? We're making things work, chat. Definitely still getting used to the game. And I'm definitely not gonna walk out of tonight with a perfect understanding of it, but I'll probably also be playing off stream quite a bit throughout the week when I've got the time, just trying to learn the game before the server goes live. Thank you so much, Neptune, for the resub! Oh! How are you doing? You will not get lost, this person, you just lost. See, yeah, I have a horrid sense of direction and, bad eyes. Chat, I need, I need, like, brainstorming character ideas, cause really all I've got right now is that he's kind of an annoying, slightly toxic guy with a weird complex where he can't be wrong, and can't admit that he's wrong. That's really all I've got so far. He's like annoying as shit. But I feel like that's not enough to work with. It does have me tempted to fall back on like the very familiar persona, the same one I used for Tegan back in the day. For those who remember Tegan, my little bright-eyed young man who was just trying to learn the ropes and be helpful but kept fucking up. It makes me tempted to fall back into that persona because it's definitely an easier persona to play. What do y'all think? What do y'all think between like the bright-eyed, cheery but constantly making mistakes type role character versus the kind of rude loner who refuses to admit that he is wrong ever? He gives me like thief or swindler kind of vibes as well. I don't want to make a character that's just going to be, like, unpleasant to interact with. Like, he needs to be fun and interesting and worth, like, engaging with. But... The Neptune is certainly alive and aware. That is so real. That is me all the time. That is the state of being some days. Chat, it's okay to just be alive and aware. Which one sounds easier to play with? Oh, absolutely, like the naive, bright-eyed, positive, like, oh, hi! Like, that's definitely easier to play. But also I've played, that's a persona I've just played more recently. In a series that ended in absolute disaster. What hurt me? Naive, bright-eyed arsonist. I don't want to do like a character with a noble past or whatnot. The Prince of the Fallen Kingdom, witted but slight amount of arrogance, travels with his bodyguard. More serious, lower class fucking soldier. Implied to screw his sister in one joke from the original story I came up with him for.
I think I've got enough heat.
Congratulations. I have 318 clay.
Should be easily enough for now.
But also, dig.
Big boy, dig!
I am digging my hole. The compulsion to dig. It carries me. This over here is Doc VV Leandra, wonderful mad scientist, VTuber, and real life scientist. Mods, shout out, Doc VV Leandra. Before she shoots me, she's currently holding a gun to my head. If you don't shout me out, or if you don't shout her out, she will kill me.
Oh, now we can use that clay and the peat to make some pottery.
Delicious.
Which we need for progress.
Makes sense.
go ahead and head back, and then we can make some pottery.
All right, let me just grab these last couple blocks before the neurodivergence kills me. Yay!
Okay.
I dug a hole.
Pottery will allow us to actually cook proper meals instead of just eating raw food.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's also necessary to smelt copper. And to also can better store food.
Bops. Fops. Other fops. All of a sudden clay shards exploded and embedded in my throat, but it was fun.
Like a dead baby chicken.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Assume it was eaten by one of the foxes, actually.
Probably. That about makes sense.
Also, foxes will attack in self-defense.
I mean, can confirm. I
It's
also
really
attack
funny
in
seeing
self-defense.
videos of people's first time playing Vintage Story and they attack a fox, and then it kills them.
That's what they
they
get.
were- They were totally unprepared.
It's deserved.
Also,
Hi,
rain
Dusty
lasts like
Glover.
forever, by the way.
Christ. Fox vengeance is not to be underestimated exactly, you understand. I'm not to be trifled with. Listen, sometimes a fops just needs to take some action in self-defense. You understand. You understand, chat.
Also note, a lot of items can be placed on the ground for storage with shift control right click. Which is I'm going to do with the feed in
Noted.
here. Just stack it up.
How do I don't know how to place the clay down.
You can't do it with clay.
Oh, that's annoying. That's unfortunate.
There is a
Hello,
reed chest
bowl
over
of pesto
here.
pasta.
You can actually take some of the seeds out of there because you can actually stack seeds, because you can actually put seeds on the ground.
Noted. Hello, bowl of pesto pasta. Hello, Valkyrish. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bites.
Okay, so give me some of the clay. All of it, but some of it, yeah.
I
So the
gave
first
you
thing
like
we're going to
50.
do is we are going to shape some storage vessels.
All right.
So shift right click on the ground.
Just a regular storage vessel?
It should say raw red clay storage vessel.
All right. I love this. This is very cool, actually.
If you have the F, press F, you get tools. Like different brushes you can.
Yeah. I fuck with this. This is a fun system. Okay.
You can left click to remove. Yeah.
That's really cool and fun.
You also don't have to hit right click. You can hold right click and you'll appear periodically.
Yeah, I'm holding. Ah.
There's a copy previous layer brush.
Alright. This is a really cool, fascinating system.
Yeah. Oh, you should see the smithing system. That one gets real crazy.
Still experimenting and learning, but I like this. Oh, whoopsie.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Toma Cafe, for the resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're doing well. I send my love. I send my good vibes and my bites. Like, I really like the like individually placing pieces element of this. I think that's really cool. Definitely takes some getting used to, but I definitely like at the very least the concept of it.
Eventually, although this will be much later in the game, to the point where I don't think we'll get it on the get it done on the test server.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a fancy kiln to fire with different like oxidation rates to make different colors of pottery.
That is very cool.
I need more clay. Keep...
Yeah. The whole
Making
idea of
some
this for me is I'm
pots.
trying to learn the basics of the game before the proper server goes live, but I'm liking this. This is the vibe. This is very much a vibe. I did it! It's been done! Wait till you get chisels? That
Okay, now
sounds
make
like
some
a
bowls.
threat.
Choose the option for 4 bowls, because we'll need bowls.
Okay. 4 bowls, where are you? Shot cups, ayo. Do you mean the clay bottles?
No, bowls.
I'm...
Raw red
Oh,
clay
one
bowl.
sec.
Okay, it's got a 4. Going
There it is, there it is.
Is that will let you shape for it won't?
Yeah.
Meantime, I will make some Crocs.
I'm getting the hang of it, slowly but surely.
Yeah, the chisel mod for Minecraft is just base game functionality invented straight.
Understood. I've never really messed with the chisel mod. It was something that I always found a little bit overwhelming. Maybe I'll be able to handle it better here. We will certainly find out. Alright. Bull! Did I do that right? My people understand me. Use a different mod, also called the chisel mod. Let me give blocks a different purely aesthetic texture. Valid.
Is there anything else we need? We'll need a crucible eventually. Not immediately.
Nods.
Put the rest of the clay in the little reed chest over here.
Alright.
Now it's time to set up some basic kilns. Kilns, of course not a fancy kiln. Don't have a shovel.
I'm gonna real quickly check on my animal pit that probably has not gotten any animals in it. There are no animals in my animal pit. Make me want to stim with the creature noises. Listen, I am incapable of not making creature noises. I'm so autistic. I'm just all the time. Thank you for somehow activating stim mode. You're welcome. People join my community and they leave with the new stims. It's part of the package. It's part of the deal. People have made memes about this.
Okay, this is like a really basic structure I like to build to have covered pit kilns so they don't get put out by the rain, because they will get put out by the rain.
Understood.
A storage vessel. In one of the pits.
The creature needs to be stim as my artistic, but also
The
like
cooking pots.
I know it's hard, but like, and sometimes IRL environments aren't unconducive to it. But I hope you know this is always going to be a safe space to exist and be neurodivergent, or whatever variety of not normal you are.
I'll also create another such.
Okay. I'm observing. I'm observing. was gonna say, imagine if the first animal you trap in the pit is a pigeon, then I rather just fly out because it's a fucking bird. I'm pretty sure birds can fly.
I noticed random animals will get like trapped in these little trouble getting out. Make for pit killings.
Oh.
Times. And then we can put fox. One of those. Okay, now what we need to do is pile a bunch of dried grass on top of them. Click.
Got it.
A lot of dried grass. Make sure there's no dried grass, and make sure there's no grass near them either.
Destroying the local dry grass population. Reached level 4 in knife! Welcome back from ads. The reference was to a band called Pigeon Pit. It's my favorite band. And I have ranted to my chat way too extensively about my love of the band Pigeon Pit.
What's something really funny I've seen?
What?
People who are new to this game not knowing from real life that peat is flammable, and building a pit kiln in peat.
Listen, if you talked to me like a year ago, I would have like agreed. Like, it's so weird that people don't know this stuff. The past year has taught me that the average person is not as intelligent or does not have as much like knowledge of the world as I figured. The number of people I encounter on a regular basis who don't know what a sea anemone is, or don't understand that like carpet sharks exist, or don't realize that like sea stars don't have teeth.
Well, they kind of sorta do.
Well, not the kind of teeth that can like bite your hand. They're not gonna attack you, and I don't know. My point just being like it shocks me on a regular
bite
basis.
your hand, they just won't.
It surprises me on a day-to-day basis the lack of like what to me seems like everyday knowledge a lot of people seem to have or seem to lack.
Not really called teeth, it's called an Aristotle's lantern for some insane reason. It's like an arrangement of five sharp calcareous plates and like a star. Anyways, right click to pile dried grass.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Am I doing that right?
Okay, now we pile some sticks on them, and I have a bunch of sticks.
Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. Teach your children that dolphins are fish. That's really funny. Nah, it's...
Next part is we need fuel, which we could use firewood. It will go faster if we use peat, which is why the
Peat
discovery of
time!
peat was so fortunate.
Peat time! No, it's constantly surprising me that the amount of just like everyday knowledge that people seem to be missing.
Same as we add our other ingredients to the pit kiln, we use shift right click to pile the peat on. Which wrestling requires 8.
Oh, okay.
Need 2 more.
Got it. Another unknown fact should be more common. Polar bear skin is black, their fur transparent. Well, like, for me, it's just, I don't know. There's some things that, like, I'm pretty sure I remember learning when I was, like, under the age of 13 that I've found that a lot of people just don't know.
Now, we light our pit kilns up with a torch. The same way you lit it, which was right click with the torch.
Okay.
In approximately an in-game day or two, our pottery will be done.
Beautiful. Progress.
Now, I found a decent amount of copper before, but in order to get more, we will need a pan. Might be a good next thing to do.
I have a pan. I have a wooden pan.
What you do is you go to sand. It's either right click or shift right click on it. Pan. Then you either stand in the water, face the water, and click. That can give you a variety of items.
Okay. We're figuring it out. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I think the constant popping up of the question mark is considered the fops are in the game, even if it's an accident. Yeah, I need to fix what the hotkey is that. My bad, my bad. My bad. No, I also feel that, Valkyreshi, I have a habit, especially in writing, of being, like, way more verbose than I need to be, and it can definitely be an issue at times. I don't know. So, I think it is a little bit different for me, because these days, I primarily do video essays, and I'm making video essays about things like necropolitics. So of course it is a little bit outside of, like, most people's purview. I think the things that bother me in regards to that is when people go, I don't think it's that serious, you know? I think the thing that bothers me the most when it comes to, like, engaging with other people and their knowledge bases on the subjects that I write, it is specifically, and this is a thing that happens to me very often, is when people go, I don't think it's that deep, actually. As I am explaining, like, a you know, concept in psychology. Hello, follow Maxine, this is not Minecraft, this is Vintage Story. But as I'm discussing, like, a concept in, like, sociology that has been, like, studied for like, decades. Like, I promise you, basically everything is deeper than you're probably noticing or willing to acknowledge a lot of the time. It is in fact that deep. All of it is in fact that fucking deep. And I know it sounds a little bit weird and wild when I'm ranting about, like, the politics of death and the tools by which lives are you know, systemically devalued and whatnot. I know that sounds like a bunch of out there shit that doesn't actually mean anything. I promise that it means something. And it does get under my skin a little bit when people go, oh, I don't think it's that deep. got told I was reading more into a game's writing. Story was quite protagonist really just feelings and words. Animator show feeling through body language. Yeah, real. We are survival with Archivist. I have not played that game, unfortunately. So an issue with me, and a thing that I am steadily trying to fix. I am uncultured. I did not grow up with much access to the internet or digital media. So there's a lot of games and movies and pieces of pop culture, which, like, to many are just so integral, but that I have never experienced, or have no knowledge base of. Part of me streaming is me, like, trying to play the games that I didn't get to play when I was younger and engage with a lot of the media that I otherwise missed out on. It is a slow journey, but a worthwhile one. What I mean to say is I literally have probably played less than 50 games in my life. At least before I started streaming. I might be up to like 100 now. But I've been streaming for nearly 4 years. And I've probably watched less than 100 movies in my life. I'm very, like, I did not have internet access until I was 16, and even then, barely any internet access. I'm currently 24. I've had a little bit of time to catch up, but not nearly enough. Had access to the internet, but mostly learned critters of Minecraft instead of pop culture. Also real and valid. I'm missing a lot of context for, like, everything, but I'm doing my best to try and make up for those things and to fill those gaps because I want to. Because I care about art and media and culture. But I can yap your ear up about fucking necropolitics and sociology and anthropology and shit. So, I got something going for me. What am I even getting? I got... Hey Vivi, should I be concerned if I just found uranium?
Oh. Did you find
Is that
uranium?
normal?
By panning.
Rocking that patch, sure, you look good. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, by the way, we need exactly 13 copper bits. We get started actually properly mining for...
Got it. Yeah, I've got fluorite, I've got, sphalerite, got 2 nuggets of copper, alright. We're in the works, we're getting there, question mark. We're figuring it out, slowly but surely. Hee. I am so excited to go to Apes of the State tomorrow, y'all. I know I already yapped very extensively about it, but I'm so excited to go see Apes of the State live tomorrow. It is going to be an incredible fucking show. Apes of the State, wonderful folk punk band. This is always my least favorite phase of the game. Understandable. It does seem a little bit tedious. Just a tiny bit. A normal amount of tedious.
Yeah, panning is quite tedious. It's like last resort for if you can't find copper on the surface, usually.
Understood. So much of life is just doing repetitive tasks, though. Nothing new. I'm up to 4 nuggets of copper. How much did you say I needed?
13.
Didn't catch that.
13.
13. I'll do my best. Anyone else enjoy the early game of Survival Sandbox a little too much? Love these kind of parts of such games. So valid. I feel like if I got into the rhythm of it and understood things better, I would. It's gonna take me a while to get there. I imagine I'll get there in time. If I keep playing and practicing, which I intend to in the coming weeks. I typically don't stream a specific game more than like once a week, so I'm not sure if I'll be streaming any more Vintage Story until next week, but I'm probably going to be spending a lot of the rest of the week while the test server is up, playing on the test server and practicing, so definitely keep an eye out on Stella's channel, because she does stream it a lot. You'll likely be able to catch me hanging out on the server while she is live. For now, though, we're experimenting. We're figuring things out. I like that there's just no consequence for this. I like that the game lets me do this. This is incredible.
What?
No consequences. Never punished. Like, there's no way the torch isn't getting submerged in the water when I do this, just the way physics work. You're fine, Keffer. You're okay, you're okay. I know you're not ill-intentioned. You're okay. For context, for newer folks, I'm very touch-averse. I prefer not to be touched, but like shit happens. You're totally good. I'm up to 12. I'd be also touch averse. I have few people I can hug. Yeah, there's very few people I actively desire any amount of physical affection from. It is a list of like 5 people. I'm sorry to hear that, Valkresh. I hope things get better soon. Loss is always hard. No, it is a very small list of people who I am super comfortable with any kind of physical affection from. And those people know who they are.
Okay,
I'm really sorry to
and
hear
I'm now
that.
firing a series of molds.
Nice.
Or, casting copper.
Yeah, I am, I'm up to 14 copper.
Oh, that's enough.
Beautiful. There isn't much I can do to really help, Valkresh, except, you know, sit here and entertain, but I wish all the best. Oh, rain.
Yes, okay, just put it in the rechest for now. Gotta wait till that pottery's done. In the meantime, we should probably finish our roof.
Yeah, that would be smart. That would be smart. Probably. Picked up the bird stim from this stream. Feel like it's helped me roll my R's better. See, the thing is, I'm not doing it by rolling my R's. It's not a tongue trill. I'm doing a uvular trill. So it's further back in the throat when I do it. But you can do it with a very similar noise with a tongue drill.
Bed inside the house, which means the spawn point is currently reset.
Huh?
Moving the bed inside the house.
Alright. Hongshu Mimi.
So it says it's been updated, right?
Yes.
Good.
Very important. Alright. Good night, Dusklight. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Wow, it is already getting late. I hate that. Time keeps passing.
I probably need to go.
Rude.
Cutting grass like this is so much more easier when you get metal tools and you can make a scythe.
I imagine so. It sounds like it would be.
Scythe harvest in an area.
Yeah, I figured as much. That makes sense.
It's like 11:30 and I should probably get to bed.
No worries in that case. I intend to. I have about a half an hour left on my stream. But if you need to take care of yourself and get some rest, get some rest.
Yeah, if you want to play this, just like, DM me.
Hell yeah.
I can
I
give you help.
intend to, like, when I'm free and feel like gaming, spend quite a bit of my time here trying to learn my way around the game. So I very likely will be.
Yeah, see you around.
Yeah, you
Knock
take
out.
care. Night night, Vivi. Yeah. The way I run my streams, I stream 3 to 4 times a week, 7 p.m. EST to 1 a.m. EST. So we do have a little bit left on my stream tonight. I usually do different categories every night that I'm live, so we probably won't be like vintage storying for the rest of the week on stream, but I'll probably be here off stream quite a bit. So if anyone follows Stella, expect to see me over there at least a little bit. Let's see. I think I need another like read chest, Loki. Oh, was that like? Sorry, that was the wrong thing. Do we have any more read? Or did Vivi have it all on her? Okay, well I might have a quest now because I need something that I can store items in. So come morning, we might go deal with that. Alright. Your flick makes me happy. Thank you. I did my model art and rigging myself, so all of the art and animation I did personally. Took me a long time. This was a big project over the course of many months. But all that drawing and rigging was my own doing. Hee hee. But I think what I might do for the rest of stream is just like pack up all my important items, take only like non-valuables and explore for a bit, you know. Just me, some food, the bare minimums of survival and see where we can get, and then we'll probably die and then come back. I have no clue what kind of environment anyone else playing is in. Like, I don't know if Stella is in this same, or I don't know like what biome Stella is in or where the hell she is, but I might do some running around and seeing what I can find. Seems like a fun enough evening. Wanna try getting the animation? No, mainly 3D. Oh, you're totally fine, Vivi. Oh, never mind.
Kills and also play, but I also logged off with my
Thank you. I appreciate it. Unknown mushroom, beautiful. Thank
those
you.
are edible, they're field mushrooms.
Appreciated. Alright, it is not quite enough to make a chest, god damn it. So we have to seek out some additional stuff for that. That's fine, I think. Where did I put all my dry— there's my dry grass. Alright, beautiful. We'll figure it out. Rudimentary home. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Not yet, anyway. Nice. Nice. Alright. Need skeleton pose reference? I'm perfectly fine. I have like plenty references and whatnot. I do a lot of art and drawing and rigging, and I like to think I'm decent at it. I've got a lot of experience and practice at this rate. Literally put you in 3D model. I see. Well, good luck with that. That does seem like a way of making it a bit easier to do a lot of this shit. Good luck to you in that case. Alright. So I do need to find some more, like just a couple more reeds, I think. Because I don't think we had enough to make a chest. So I'm gonna dig around for that for a little bit. Hi Rivy! Bye! Lovely to see you! Hi friend! How goes it? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Hope life is treating you well. Alright, I can put this away. Following the salt water is a really bad idea if finding reeds is my goal, but like, here we are. We have some very snowy mountains around. Honestly, the scenery in this game is very pretty. I will absolutely say that. The scenery in this game is absolutely lovely. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. It is appreciated. I don't want to get near that thing. That thing looks like it wants to kill me. That thing looks like it wants to destroy me. No. I've tried 3D modeling in the past, and it is... I'm bad at it. Straight up, complete full honesty, I'm not good at it. Well, crap. Whoops. I've tried 3D modeling in the past. I'm not very good at it. 2D modeling is definitely where my skills and interests are a bit more aligned. But you know, that's the way of it. We all have our different propensities and interests, and that is okay. For me, 2D is definitely the realm that kind of captures me and in which I am most comfortable. Nothing wrong with that. Alright. Welcome back, Super Camborg. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. That's with grease pencil. Grease pencil. I tried to learn grease pencil at one point. It's definitely a good, like, relatively beginner-friendly software as far as 2D animation goes. I found it to be a little bit less intuitive than other software that I prefer working in. And that's just how it goes sometimes. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. No, please, 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 please. I'm just a guy. No! God fucking damn. Alright. Whoopsie. Let's see if we can go get our stuff back. That might be the new objective. Yes, that was an elephant. Yep, that sure was an elephant. My first time seeing Vintage Story, I don't actually know what it was. So Vintage Story is a game, it started off as a Minecraft mod, but between Minecraft's poor optimization and just the absolute scale of it, it eventually, which kind of turned into its own game. It is Minecraft but more complicated, is I think the easiest and best way to put it. It is Minecraft but a lot more complicated. So it cares about things like what temperatures certain materials cook or burn at, about food perishing, realistic mechanics around like forging and whatnot, and like progression systems. Definitely an interesting system, definitely also a lot. Let me collect my corpse. Okay. One day I will learn it's a lot. Animals will get way more aggressive if they have babies nearby. That tracks. This makes sense. Alright. The elephant just really wanted me dead. Understandable, honestly. The elephant did have a child, yeah, it did. That's how it goes. It's probably way too complicated for me, but still very cool. I definitely find it's way too complicated for me. Like, one, it's too complicated, and two, it's too difficult for me. I'm someone who enjoys my gaming experiences to be a bit more simple and streamlined and, like, user-friendly. But I want to learn to play it. I want to give it a fair shake. I've very much struggled with it. Mostly on account of the particular friends that I was engaging with, just, like, being kinda shitty. And, you know, not being, like, patient with me as I was learning. Which is on them. Gonna be completely honest. I do think I need to and have done a lot of work in regards to my own mindset towards gaming as someone who, like, is bad at games and gets frustrated when I am bad, but also it was not helped by being surrounded by people who were just kind of dicks about it. But I am doing my best, trying to give it a fair shake and learn my way around it now, because I think it is a genuinely good game that I want to enjoy. It is definitely a little bit, overly complicated and difficult for my own taste, though. Prioritizing mechanical depth, and challenging survival experience, yes. And if that's your cup of tea, then hell yeah, and if that's not your cup of tea, also hell yeah. engage with media in whatever way brings you satisfaction. I think that is the best way to be. Need a lot of patience when I'm starting out a new game. I'm exhausted playing new games really easily. I'm the same way. Trying to learn a new game with new systems and mechanics is really overstimulating and overwhelming for me. So I need people to be patient with me. I'm doing my best. I promise, always. You take care of Alcresh. All the best. Alright. So now I have another little readjust. And we can put a bunch of items in here. Put our uranium, our clay, the things that, like, would be really bad to lose, you know? The stuff here that I would like to not lose access to. Some of those weren't really all that important. Whatever resources, like, actually matter, just shove them in here. I definitely want to leave some food behind. And then we'll just kind of wander out into the wilderness and see what happens. Alright. And I just want to kind of wander around and see what we find. I just want to take the time to explore. Because we've got a little bit of stream left, but not too much. We got like 15 minutes before I say goodnight to you all. God damn it. And I don't know if we're going to run into anyone, but like, at the very least, if I die, I'm not going to be carrying anything that I care about losing. What the fuck are you guys? I don't like that. If I die, I'm not going to lose anything that I care about losing. Plant the cattail roots? Oh, let me do that. We don't have any fresh water around here. It's all salt water. I don't think the cattails want... Are you freshwater or saltwater? Are you fresh? You're saltwater. Shit. Oh, they can grow in saltwater? Never mind. Into the saltwater they go. Where my doomed farm lays. God, I tried. Grows in the square hole. Is this multiplayer single player? This is multiplayer. And there are other people online. In fact, I'm gonna go kind of lurk around and see if I can find any of those other people. This is a server being hosted by Stellar Cosmoser. You know her, you love her, good friend of the channel, wonderful individual, absolutely adore her, I would kill for her. Put a bunch of old food into a separate breed chest, let it rot, you can put 64 rod into a barrel, seal it, become compost for farming? Noted. You just stream, I really appreciate it, of course. I'm happy to be a positive force in people's lives. Like, my deepest desire is just to entertain. I want to enrich people's lives in whatever way I can. I want to, be a force of good in the world. I want to be the reason why people go to their first protests and why people, feel safe in transitioning and push people towards these steps that better both their own lives and the lives of fucking humanity as a whole. I think there's so much hope and beauty in the world if we're willing to fight for it. And I am someone who's out here fighting for it. I want you all to fight for it too. It's why whenever I see any kind of like, fuck humanity, we have some P over here, kind of ideology around, I'm so quick to fight it because I think people are absolutely wonderful and beautiful and capable of so much good if we let ourselves embrace what that good can look like. And I encourage people to do so. So whether it is just by being someone there to keep you company and cheer you up on a rough night, or the opportunity to meaningfully change a life, I am happy for the opportunity to be here. I am very grateful for the opportunity to be here. Hello there, chicken. Hi, chicken. Is that a dinosaur? I love that. It's a raptor! I'm not gonna get anywhere near it 'cause it's absolutely going to kill me. But I love that. I'm just a critter on the internet, but I want to make a difference in the world in whatever little ways I can. Kind of just picking a direction and walking right now. Wherever we end up, we end up. I want to leave the world a little bit better. Me too. It's a large part of why I've been really digging into like my video essays and whatnot, because I definitely enrich a lot of lives with stream, but I feel like my video essays give me a space to make more like cogent points that I think can have a more lasting impact on people. I don't know. I think streaming is a really wonderful mechanism to keep people company and give people hope and share those everyday moments with others. But I think part of why I'm working so hard on trying to bring YouTube into the equation is that I want to reach more people in different ways and in formats that have a more lasting impact. You should tame a pack of raptors? I would love to. That would be a dream. And most of all, I just want to make cool art that betters the world in some tiny capacity. Thank you all for being a part of that, honestly. Thank you all for allowing me the space to keep creating. I really do love this shit, and I wouldn't be able to keep doing it without you all. I wouldn't have escaped homelessness without you all. That I am still here standing and fighting and making is testament to the ways in which you have enriched my life, and I hope to pay that back tenfold. Life is worth it because you guys, or at least my life is worth it because you guys are in it. I continue to be here, continue to create, continue to fight because of you all. I know I have my moments of discouragement, and I apologize for the times that those moments show through. But I'm endlessly grateful for fucking you guys existing and continuing to be here. Thanks for enjoying the shit that I do. Chat, I'm getting fucking emotional. My chat, he's feeling emotions. Hello, G-Kage, how are you? Bark bark bite bite, lovely to see ya. I do think, one sec. I'm gonna turn on push to talk. I don't know what the hotkey is though. Yeah, okay, I don't actually know what the button for that is. Whoopsie. Then it makes all emotions stronger? Sometimes. I don't think necessarily the case for me, but I've heard that for many. Yeah, I have no clue where anyone else has settled in-game. I have no clue where anyone else has settled. Vivi and I kind of wandered off and did our own thing. Is that a whole ass fucking dragon? One sec. One sec. That is a whole. It's if I get any closer, that thing is going to like kill me. I am going to become. Oh, there's two of them. If I get any closer to that thing, I am going to be rendered like burned fox. But holy shit, that is a whole ass fucking. I need to figure out how to tame one of those. What do I need to do to tame one of those? I don't know if that's something that my character would do, though. I am playing a little animal. Not even a little animal, a big animal, and a bastard man of an animal at that. I need to dig into the lore docs. I need to do my research, my reading. Just in chat 1-800-HELP. Poor things. That's the redeeming factor, friend of dragons, maybe. I am, though, it is worth noting. Eminal. I am Eminal. See, I don't think my character is particularly mischievous is the thing. I don't think the character I want to play I'm imagining as being very mischievous. I think that certainly he is a bastard, but more in a overcompensating, angry, edgy, has a lot of bullshit to unpack way. Cryptor! Creature! Oh no, this is interesting. Alright. Let's just explore a little bit further. I like how the trees here look. They're very pretty. What is all this? You have my brain working full time trying to figure out lore reasons to tame a dragon. I need to figure out like the particular lore of the setting and what kind of character I'm portraying exactly. But I think that I think he's just a dick. But the issue is I need to figure out how to make him worth interacting with, you know? That he can continue to be an asshole without being such an asshole that no one wants to interact. We'll figure it out, all in due time. Alright. Toast is ready, enjoy your toast! We will probably be closing out soon, we're not finding anyone, and I would like to get out of here before the next ad break hits. But it's always a pleasure being here with y'all. I do think with this beautiful view around us. Let me just find like a nice little spot to stare out at as I give the closing words for the night, and then I'll probably pass you off to Stella. Let's find like a nice pretty site. I'm really in the middle of nowhere right now. This'll do. Alright, folks. Sounded almost like an accordion. It is a harmonica, particularly. But big stretch. Thank you everyone for joining me tonight. I know it's been a bit of a departure from what we normally do around here, but this has been a very lovely experiment and experience in my brain. This has been a lovely experiment and experience in trying to learn this game that's been on my plate for a while. Thank you everyone for being a part of it. I already know who I'm sending you off to. We're gonna go say hi to Stella Cosmister. Stella is a lovely friend of the channel, a very, very close friend of mine. Make sure y'all give her all the love, alright? I'll next be live on Wednesday at 7 p.m. EST. We'll be playing some more Pokemon Too Many Types. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for the help. Good night.